Hello. Welcome once again to the house party. It's party time, as one says. Tonight, we may be doing a number of things. We will see, of course, what comes of it. We may talk about more about the book. We may do some art. We may do some music. There's a lot of options. There's a number of things that could occur all at once. We shall see. It's going to be fun, regardless. But right now, we can just vibe, do the thing, chill out, and be pretty pog. It is. Hi, Abby. It's me. It is. I'm currently working on a new PNG. If it could fucking broadcast, I would be showing y'all, but apparently, the way I was doing it before just doesn't work. Oh boy. Alright, so I got that. That's coming through clean. Hi, Abby. You need yassified PNGs. Ah. I mean, I might send you some of the ones I have, so that way you could do that if you so wish. I do need to make this canvas larger, actually. 2200. We're being raided. I'm being shot at. It's wonderful. Welcome. Fucking welcome, everybody. Oh, we're being raided again. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Welcome in, everybody. Fuck. And I just got immediately shot. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sean and Gundy. It's good to see you. It's nice to see you. It's nice to hear you. I see that we have the raid. Fuck, I'm being shot at. Can you not? Already off the fucking get-go, outlaw. All right. I have now fixed a grievous error. Thank you. Ah, my ronkles. I'm being shot at. I'm being borked at now.
Port.
We're being.
Hello.
Everything that could be happening is happening all at once.
Indeed. We're here to steal all of your brain cells because I ate all of mine. I chewed them up and spit them out.
Everyone's just hitting all the fuck. Ow, Jesus. I think every fucking redeem has been hit so far. I'm gonna have to fucking chug half that tank in a second, but it's just I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. Buttons. Buttons and shit. Ah, and now it's time for the claim. Do you hear the little sound bites that are with my redeems now? I find them very funny.
Ah. Okay, I was gonna have my model on stream, but oh my goodness,
Don't worry about it.
It's all not good.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You can just
I
chill.
probably won't be here too terribly long.
I
I
don't
am
blame you.
big the tired.
Yes. And so Death, of course, redeemed, get barded. So
it's time for the Bart cam. Hi, Death. Is this what you wanted? Because this is just funny to me. No one's here, but just us. What's happening now? Shake the shit out of you.
I missed your D&D stream, and it killed my streak.
oh,
I'm so sad.
buddy. That's a rough buddy
I'm so
moment.
sad.
Rough buddy moment.
I was a day away from 15.
It's all right. You were there in spirit. It was
I
like
really
we were
was.
back in the phone calls from the early 2000s. Yeah, there's 6 compressors on that microphone. Because if I go for the bit, apparently Elle says you can recover the streak by watching the bit or the VOD. Jesus, you can recover the streak by watching the VOD.
I know that. That's actually really cool.
Really?
Apparently, yeah.
I'm gonna go try that. Do you have to watch the whole thing or something?
I have no idea. Don't look at me. But I'm so glad to have y'all here. So first off, big congrats on completing the 24-hour stream. Secondly, big congrats to Rune for hitting 200, now 250 something. It's always a good time.
Thanks. You're so cool. Thank you. Like, tired.
We're
I can
so
tell.
very tired. Responses are gonna be very delayed.
Oh, I understand that. But I wouldn't worry about it. It's one of those things of that if those of you who need to raid and run need to do so, then do so. Hydrate and stretch and eat and such as always. But those of you who don't know me, most of you do. I'm Grim of Grim Hour Productions. I am a game master, published author, musician, as well as an artiste. And I'm here to bring forth chaos and destruction through storytelling. And I am a mod on Puppy's channel. Both them and Rune, as well as most of you in here, are very close friends of mine, and I wouldn't be here where I am now without meeting all of you. So, thank you all for being here for the Grimm's house party, where tonight, I don't know what we're going to be doing. I'm starting about 2.5 hours earlier than normal because I do not have the children tonight. They're with their grandparents having a weekend visit before school starts. So, I'm just here. I'm ready to do stuff. Don't know what.
Just here.
I'm just here. Then soonest sanctioned priest of the Gnome Church? Maybe. Maybe.
Yo, Saturday night Grim house party staring contest.
Yes. It literally looks like I'm staring really,
Really?
like knowingly at your PNG.
And just,
Excuse you. And then just blip.
Bleep.
Actually, he also, I don't know if you can hear this, but no, you can't. I'd have to
Oh no.
turn on the clean settings.
Not the
Here we go.
clean settings.
Staring at the back of your eyelids doesn't count,
God,
Rune.
stop tapping my ears.
Well, what
know what
if
that is?
they're see-through?
You know what that is?
What is that?
That's your book, Grim.
Oh, that's you tapping on the hardcover? Nice.
Yeah. That's why I like hardcovers.
Fair enough.
They're so fun.
Nice.
And then
Nice
my
sound.
ronkles were removed again by Cass. Cass, you need to stop taking my ronkles. I need those.
Oh my goodness, I could pause my music. I'm a little overstimmed.
Yeah, and
Makes you more
Of course they're
aerodynamic.
calling me right now. Hang on a second, everybody. I'll be right back. I gotta mute my face.
Oh.
Did you giggle? Is that what that was?
Yeah, hit the quick giggity.
I've been here. Here, maybe we need to do one of these. Go perceive Cass. She's lovely.
Indeed.
It's the you meme with the puppy doing the look at silly Grim. Oh, you.
I like trains.
I like trains. Trains are cool.
Yeah, choo choo.
That was random phone call. It wasn't even anything
Love
weird.
that.
It was just my mother-in-law calling me and just saying like, "Hey, by the way, the highway's closed down by this, the 3700 block of this one." But she's like, where's your mom live again? Like, she's just making sure that everyone's okay, that like the highway isn't screwing everybody over. And I was just like, very odd conversation to be having right now, but thank you for calling and asking. Just thanks. Weird approach, but okay. How is Cass scary? Cass is very scary. She's a terrifying individual.
Yes. Gary.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my name's not Apex, so.
No, that's fair. You aren't Apex.
Indeed.
Apex just gets ratioed by Cass on the daily.
Facts. And by Mar as
And
well,
by Mar.
apparently.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who doesn't get ratioed
Very.
by Mar?
Fair.
Kai, do you get ratioed by Mar?
Only when they start speaking Spanish to me.
That's a fair point. It's fair. It's a fair point. I can't bonk you for that one. That's a good one. Good, yeah.
I think I got hit with that shit one time. One singular ratio is because they hit me with a fucking your mom joke and I couldn't respond.
You literally went,
Just,
I think I remember that. You literally were like, okay, you went, I don't know how to respond to that one.
Yeah, no, I literally just fucking
were just like-
froze. I was just...
your brain off. No more
Yeah,
thing.
that one's yours. I think that's what you said was that one's yours.
Yeah, that was yours. You went that one.
Just, I got nothing. I'm doing now another line work on the new PNG because I didn't like the old lines. So now I'm trying to like redesign stuff again because I like giving myself extra problems to deal with.
Oh, right. I need to work up a ref sheet. Probably sometime actually tomorrow. So that I can order stuff.
Order.
I don't want to just like, here's pictures. Here's like 3 pictures of my model. Good luck.
And Sean's right. Who would expect a your mom joke in 2025?
Literally.
It's a wild
Fucking
world out
no
there.
one.
No, I fucking cracked Rune up with one earlier. I which one was it?
My brain's not working, dude. It's in molasses mode.
It's in molasses.
Same. It was really fucking funny though. I have
My
to say.
mom's a hoe. Have at it. Is she a good gardening tool at least?
Yeah. If you right click with her, does it go in a 5x5?
Gotta hope so. It's terribly inefficient if it doesn't.
True.
But like I said before, I'm so
Hey,
fucking
mom's
proud of
bad.
you guys. Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm in the middle of a sentence and you're just like, and your mom's fat. It's just like, God fucking.
It was like me grittying on spooky story and getting quoted for it. Gritting all over my story.
You gritted all over me. How dare.
How dare.
But yes, I think the community you have built here has been absolutely fantastic for multiple reasons. And we all have our own little piece we bring in, but at the center, it's one little cyber pup over there. I mean, it's the same thing. It's like what Mar did when they ratioed me in DMs, where they're like, yeah, everyone frees up their Saturdays to come hang out with you at the house party. That was your doing, no one else's. And I'm like, shush your face, shush all of it.
This doesn't count because my brain isn't working. Anyways.
It's all right. The message is still sent.
The last time I did this, I got so much love and support, I cried. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's how it felt when Mar was just hit me with the big fields. I was like, God damn, really? Like right now, right before D&D, you're gonna hit me with that?
Mm-hmm.
Kai's of Virus gathering all the cuties to ascend to super cutie. Oh no.
That is a statement. I love it.
That is a wild statement.
Yeah, we're gonna end up having a text on the screen soon that's just gonna say just cyber puppy.
Everyone's now cyber puppy. The assimilation has begun.
As soon as everyone has VIP. Kai bites. Yeah, I do.
Kai does bite.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, VIP's nuts.
Here, can I'm not sure if you guys are probably listening to the stream to someone. One of you go ahead and hit the bark redeem, because I wound up putting a voice line on it now.
No, wait.
Please tell me y'all heard that go through.
I didn't hear shit.
Damn.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything.
Now I gotta figure out why it's not going through.
Did you send it to the right overlay?
It's literally procking on Mix It Up overlay. It's going through. Like I have
You have to set it in on OBS too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You gotta put it both ways.
Yeah. I have it monitoring output so I know when it gets procced. Where's my other one? There's Mix It Up.
Hi, Azzy.
Ah. Hold on, that's what it is. I think I had it set to the wrong monitor. All right.
Oh, that'll do it.
That will do it. Frustration. Because it should be going through because it's on all the right tracks.
Heard it, I think.
Oh, there's the vagrant sitting here. Cass.
I don't know where I just heard that ad from. I just heard a really, really loud trolley ad.
Oh my god, this dog is fucking barking.
This dog is going nuts, apparently. Alright, I gotta start putting... I don't want to put cooldowns on shit.
My god.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, that was just me. Fuck, what was it? It was Thursday. I sat down. My ronkles. I think it was Thursday or Friday. I sat down when you guys were streaming, and I just started recording voice lines for all the redeems. It was very
You just
silly.
chill like that?
Yeah, because I was just chill like that because I thought it'd be funny. But yeah, no, you two are molasses. Go to sleep. Go rest. Go put your feet up.
I'm put my feet
Struggling
up
with
somewhere
Mix
if
It
you
Up
don't fucking stop
crashing?
talking.
I haven't had Mix It Up crash at all. Just had Mix It Up disconnect, but that's been happening with all of the API connections lately.
Yeah, there's been a lot of weird stuff happening recently.
Yeah, I haven't heard of a crashing issue on my side.
I haven't had problems. Yeah, but like this is what I'm working on. So
Fuck yeah!
Oh, that's so cool.
I had to redo the lines again because I didn't like the first set, so now it looks a lot cleaner. I used a thicker drawing pen this time. But I don't been having issues liking my art, and it's been difficult because everyone around me is so fucking talented in that regard.
You're telling me.
You're telling me.
Like Tammy has been fucking cooking.
Mm.
Tammy picked up a drawing tablet and started fucking throwing hands.
All straight up.
Oh my goodness, looks at last stream's analytics.
Oh,
One
no.
day, 28 minutes.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Plus 15 hours and 25 minutes from last stream.
Jeez.
I'm actually so curious what it says now. Because it was literally split in half. Fuck you, Unreal Engine.
They tend to at least squish that stuff together, but I'm not sure if they'll fully do it. The VOD will be split up for sure.
But I'm glad you guys could pop in and come hang out. And you'd hang out until you guys are ready to go do the big snooze and chill.
Well, I was thinking about actually just popping out.
Yeah.
And chatting for a little bit in chat.
Yeah.
I'll be up for a little bit, but I'm gonna go hang out with the partner and go exist offline for a little bit.
Yes,
Good
please
night.
do. Both of you have done a monumental thing. Thank you so much for being here. Congratulations on finishing it. And then please rest well and enjoy the book.
Yes, absolutely. I'm really excited to read it. I can't wait to talk about it. Anyways, good night.
Good
Night,
night.
guys.
Night, night.
Thanks
And
for hanging out with me earlier, and give Grim all of your love because he deserves it. Good night. Bye.
Goodbye.
absolutely, you deserve more love, Grim. Honestly, well, I'm gonna pop out of here as well because I'm about to fall in. Yeah.
go get yourself some big snooze, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fucking big sleep.
Big
Honestly,
sleep.
Grim, that's the guy right there. Y'all need to go and follow this dude. He really cool. Buy the book. I'm going to bed.
See you, buddy. Go sleep. Ah. Did you just shout me out on my own channel? That clip did not play as long as I thought. I gotta find out why that does that. Wow. Again? Come on. What? Why is it not playing the clip fully? Hold on. Where's that damn plugin? Come here, you son of a bitch. We're gonna have a fucking talk. Where are you? Where did you go? I gotta refill my piss now. How you do a clip with a shout out? It's a plugin for OBS. I actually got it pushed to me by Kai because I didn't know it's a thing that existed. So trying to see where. So it's not hidden there. I can't remember where it is. Scene switcher. Do I have a scene switcher? Well, that's something I can set up for a bear. Yes, lurk, snooze, eat, consume, do things. Be amazing, as always. Oh, I'm going to pull this over here. Oh, that's why I fucking set the thing wrong. Auto Advanced Sphere is a must-have. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Not today. I've been doing manual for years because I've been streaming for 4 years. But I need to fix this. Needs to be there. We'll set it to that because that's the longest it can be. Show chat message about VIP only. Ah, no, don't do that. Don't do that. It's a little clunky, but it's so sweet to have to time switches and automated process. Yeah. All right, so refresh that browser link. And so, because they're on their way out, we're going to start getting some people schmouted here. Oh, is it not going to be nice? Oh, it's not going to be nice. Oh, there it is. Add jump scare. Twitch needs to fix that. Yeah. Why is it not? Oh, because turn off. Ah, shit. Okay, that's why I did wrong. All right. Nope, I can fix that. All right. Boop. I know what it's not doing it now. Ice cubes do try to kill you. Hello, Tammy. No, not the flips. Don't you start flipping stuff. You put that stuff back, Gundy. You put it back where you found it. Slip. Slip? Flip? Now I'm being flipped. What's happening? You guys just can't flip me around like that. Come on. Alright, that's all there, that's all there. Generates. Alright, so then now we can go back to this. And we can reset that. And also we can tell the camera to fuck off my face a little bit. There we go. Perfect. And now... There we go. Now it's working. Now the link is actually cracking. Just no. Insert clip going just fucking catapulting down a hill ass over tea kettle. Thanks, Cass. Thanks, Cass. Oh, who else we have in here? Oh, we have Gum D. Yes, go sleep, Bruin. Love you, buddy. My clip was like 4 years old. Yeah, it was pretty out there. Go top 4 dessert, nice. Also, Sean, you're not free from this either, bud. Cass, you trying to shout me out, huh? You trying to shout me on my own chat? It's not nice of you. Can't believe you do something like that. Yeah, you've been shouted out, sir. What am I doing, Grimathy? Just kind of vibing, fixing some commands, doing some drawing, you know, the huge. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, do that again, Cass, because I had to reset the clip or reset the link because I'm doing command checks. Do it again. There you go. Sold, I was still flesh. Yes, quiet. If you don't know Heather, they're my adopted sister, and they're hilarious. They're very funny and very amazing. They're also very adorable and just an overall good person. It's not the chicken clip, I know. Listen, we can't have everything, right? I was also fixing the canvas. Height has to go to 25 hundo. From this week, I'm still salty about it. Oh no. I mean, you have every right to be salty about it, honestly. Oh, look. I almost forgot Elf. Let's fix that, shall we? Oh, hey. Ah, now my canvas is the right size so I can put the ears on it. Meaty the yeety spaghetti. Absolutely. All the spaghetti. All the time forever. So, anyone working on anything fun while we're just kind of chilling out at the house party? Having a fantastic time. Big yeet! BF6 beta? Yeah, that's fair. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Coming down from playing 7 days? Yeah. Of course, Kilo. That's why I'm in the podcast lobby. If anyone wants to join in and just kind of vibe, I'm in the podcast lobby in my server. If you don't have access to my server, you can do exclamation Discord and do that. The other side of it too is that because of Kai, I now have a throne. You can thank Kai for that. There's nothing on it. Kilo!
Oh,
Hello.
how are you doing, friendo?
I'm doing good, friend. How are you?
I'm good. I passed out towards the
Good.
end of Runes and Kai's stream because I was actually up until about 6, kind of lurking and just doing my own thing. Okay, so I will take that day off, and hopefully my management will let me take all of these days off in on the weekend. All right, cool. There's that. Approve. And then, what are you working on? Well, I see that you're working on commands.
Well, I was doing that because some of them weren't rolling like
Mhm.
they were supposed to. Like I was like, why does the clip always play the normal length on everyone else's channel, but it's not playing on mine? Like I'm using the same thing, and it's because I didn't move the fucking slider because I'm stupid. So it's only doing like a 10-second clip of a clip of a clip.
Mhm. Yep. Okay,
Your
so
anxiety
we
was
are going-
spiked. You took on the army post using pipe weapons and primitive armor and primitive bows and stone arrows. We had 2 screamers in that one play session. Jeez. Yeah, my
Jeez.
anxiety was spiked too. Jesus.
I
Jibs.
will request the 10. Where was it? Was Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday, and they had the week that weekend blocked out. I am actually gonna use my time off. Jeez.
One of the screamers, I was alone at the... Oh, no. Yep, but I was just watching them and then just working on some other small stuff here.
I see. No, it's next time.
So she got close to the house trying to figure out what she was doing, and then I told Heather she needed to come home.
Yeah, I'm doing my schedule, my
Your
work schedule.
Your schedule.
Well, yeah, it's a blessing and a curse to have a be able to self schedule, because you submit it, and then the boss has to approve and balance it, and sometimes your days are a little mixed up, so I have to go check. So
Right, are you PRN?
no, I am full time.
Oh, you just do your own schedule, yeah.
Yeah, we do our own schedule, at least here at the hospital. That's actually pretty nice, but also it's a double-edged sword with all this
yeah.
bullshit. I'm gonna need to use my holiday bank. I'm gonna make sure that I get the. I'm gonna make sure I get the
Right now I'm doing line details on this PNG, and then once I have this one done and I like it, I'll use it as the template for the other one, and I'll have a new PNG to use for Paradox.
Nice.
And I did 4 more pages of story today for it, so that was nice.
Nice. Girls on. Let me make sure I have at least these days. I think I'm gonna have these. Oop. Nope, I'm gonna individually do it. Ah, shit. Let me go do it this way. Ah.
Give him a wet willy. Kilu's ears hear everything. Yeah,
Huh? What?
exactly. Donnie said, fun fact, Kilu's ears hear everything. Oh, speaking of Donnie.
Yeah.
Donnie, you haven't been shouted out yet.
I know Donnie hasn't been shouted out. The
He
wonderful
hasn't.
dinosaur there.
The wonderful dinosaur. The wonderful Donnie himself. Donnie back.
Mm-hmm.
Donnie back. Oh, you were playing an M-rated game last? Oh, that's new. I like that.
Full shift. So let me replace schedule shift. No. That's fine. I'll use my holiday hours. Just...
It's one of the duck clips. $20 spiders are fucking massive. Damn.
Do this one.
This is... Duck Donnie self-reporting. We love it here.
Okay. And then I need to request that when it opens up, but I can't work those 2 days anyway.
We love
Cool.
to see self-reporting Donnie. That's always a fun time.
All right, cool. Kronos is such a pain in the ass.
Rat wife. Yes, I hated Kronos when I worked in the hospital.
That's what we have. It's such a pain in the ass. I'm sorry. I'm like, ugh.
You don't know who she sounded like? That's a lie. Yes, everyone give Kai a good forehead smooch as they shuffle themselves off to have partner time and then snooze.
Yes, Kai, we love
I
you.
didn't send him that video link. Def wasn't me. The plop of chaos.
The Pup of Chaos, yes. Go Betty Bice. Been up too long.
Big Gigantify. Thank you for the Gigantified emote. It's always fun to see
Yes.
the pals emotes get used because we all put a lot of love into stuff that we bring forward to you guys, and it's always good just to see it being utilized. It fared
Yes.
Zwix, Z and Portia and Una and Quinn and Zoms, and literally everyone was like, Donnie, you should look at this. Yeah, no, I wonder why they were saying, Donnie, you should look at this. Weird. I have no idea why they would possibly ever say that.
I go open up this here while I go work on some stuff.
I need to get more email stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's either just like you talk to some artist friends, you give it a shot yourself, or you just talk to someone on VJ and start getting stuff done. And you don't need a
Yes.
lot. Like people like, oh, I need a full rec. No, like I have most that I've done myself, but then I have like one that was done by Tammy, and it's really great, and I love it. You know, look at this thick fucking rat. Shut up, Cass. I can't believe you, Cass. Why would you say something like that?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. I'm like, Tammy just asked me out of the blue. It's like, hey, do you have this? Do you have the pocket emo? I'm like, no. And then where is it? Yeah, and then where? Oh,
And then suddenly in your inbox.
yeah, no, because I sent her my reference sheet like twice, and I was like, and then this disappears,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just like, oh,
She goes into the cave.
goes into the cave,
Goes into the art cave. And then comes back out and goes, Huzzah!
Huzzah! Yes.
Yeah, no. She stole mine. For when she never asked for it. She was like, I'm gonna go watch. I'm gonna do it. And she did a fantastic fucking job. Yeah, she didn't even ask either. She was just like, bam. And like, look at these cute little bastards. They're amazing. Like
yes, very much so.
It's so perfect. But Tammy is the bomb. Tammy, you've been cooking something serious, doing all that work over there.
Yes, yes. All right, since I got that one out of the way, I don't have to worry about that anymore. I am gonna get myself a drink because I woke up half awake. Now I'm awake and I need a drink.
Gotta give you a good stretch and drink it slow. All right, I'll give you big old stretchy. Oh, my ronkles. Kai, my ronkles. I need those.
You don't need your ronkles up there tripping over my water bottle.
And everything I need my ronkles to some extent or another. I mean, that's just me thinking out loud here. Come back with a warrant, Cass. Don't you shoot me. Don't you do it. Nice. It's crispy.
Yes. I had to take off the noise for that. I know Kai will appreciate that. Even though I am drinking Coca-Cola right now because I ran out of Dr. Pepper.
Oh no. Tammy 2 pencils? Tammy 2 pencils.
Oh my god.
Hey, it's Joey Donuts and Tammy 2 pencils. What's going on? Tammy does draw nice. Came back with a fucking gun. Yeah, that fucking scans for you, Cass. Oh my god, I just fucking... Just because you want to hear my sultry voice in the sound bites? Yeah, because I did that yesterday. I sat down for like a half hour before D&D and just recorded a bunch of voice lines for the redeems.
Nice.
So like, not only do I hear it, but also that everyone gets a nice little treat. Yeah, what do you usually call Tammy, Donnie? What's the actual phrase, huh? What's going on over there? Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
I really need to go back into working on Twitch alerts.
Oh, crash made for a few hours, made for a few minutes, maybe a few days. I'll see you guys. Damn you,
God
Cass.
damn it!
Damn you, Cass. They don't stack, Cass. They don't stack, Cass. This is not
Yeah.
damage over time. They don't stack. Good night, Kai.
Night,
Dink, dink now. That's all I hear from you, Cass. Oh, they will, Kai. Love you lots. Go snooze. A little bit.
Snooze. I'll keep Grim company for a while.
I have to refill that
why?
in a second.
Oh.
Glug, glug. Monsters.
Glug, glug, glug.
Mm-hmm. Absolute monsters.
No. I need to...
Hi.
What else do I need to work
Have you
on?
been a good bean? Of course you have. Take care of yourself. Sleep well. Rest. Enjoy the book. And of course, we'll keep you in our thoughts and our hearts, as you are the glue that holds us all together, you fantastic puppy. And Kilo, you are a very good llama.
Yes, I am. Oh.
Who dares summon Clem? Who dares? The audacity. Sorry, mommy. Is that what you wanted, Cass? I want this llama boy to be my lover boy. Someone's dino? Donnie! You got something to say there, pal? I'm pulling you over.
Oh my god, Donnie.
Donnie boy. Donnie, you can tell Clem the finance wizard whatever you wish. I do not judge. I do not kink shame. I only kink ask why. Only why. You like that bit? Which bit? That's always the good question. But is it truly a bit? Who's to say? So says Clem the finance wizard. Kilo, why are you throwing finances?
It's Donnie's finances. I stole his card. Okay,
stole his
don't worry
card.
about it. Don't worry about it.
Clem canonically calls me mommy. I hate that. I dislike that greatly, Cass. Why would you say such a thing to me? I can't believe you. I can't believe you've done this. What?
What?
Wow.
Waka waka.
Wow, that Clem calls me mommy instead of daddy. Yeah. Now it is color matching time.
Oh yeah, the color matching.
Yeah, start putting all that together. Thankfully, I kept my color palette relatively simple. It's still just a thing.
Fireball.
Mm-hmm. It's just one of them things. Especially with Paradox, like trying to get him to look the way I want him to has been difficult, to say the least.
I see. I see. I think it might be. I think it might be time to write some lore.
Oh, yeah? Possum put some lore in. I put a lot of lore in.
Yeah, I need to put some lore in. I think I just updated the character description, so
Uh-oh, we got Long Quinn, Long LJ,
mm-hmm.
and Long Nimi.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, very good.
Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Yeah.
The lizard wizard. Lizard. I don't think that's the right color palette. That's that one. There, yeah. It's a little darker. It's more of a crimson red instead of a light red. Why is it doing that? Oh, we're gonna just boop. Boop. There we go. Reset. Boop, 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 boop. Not to be mistaken with the gizzard. No, we don't talk about the gizzard.
Gizzard.
We don't talk about the gizzard. We do not talk about the gizzard in this house.
Oh, here's something.
Long raccoon wouldn't be realistic. I guess I have to be wide. I mean, technically.
Oh my god.
Long lombax or wide lombax?
Mhm.
Depends on how you want to treat people, you know? Sometimes being long isn't the only answer. Sometimes you gotta be wide. Nah, mean. Nah, mean.
I love for the fact that Rune's entries are all just recipes.
Yes, because he's he's trying to figure it out, but right now it's just that's what he's got.
It's, it's recipes. I think it's ground tacos now. Ground beef
Yeah,
tacos.
it's beef tacos is his lord now
Mhm.
currently. Sean, you're 7-2. Of course you have to go with long. Wait, when did Sean get set to 7-2?
What? Tall. Wait. Long man.
Yeah, it's just apparently long man. Long lombacks.
Oh.
It's not what you have, it's how you use it. That's also true.
Wait. Have you seen these Have you seen these commercials?
I'm kind of scared to ask what commercial you've been watching there, pal.
Who? Me?
You! You're like, have you seen these
Oh.
commercials? I'm like,
No, they're funny. They're Japanese commercials, and yeah.
oh no.
Yes. Here,
Oh,
where's the
no.
short? Where's the short one? So you don't have to watch like
Where's
6
the
minute
short one? It fucking What?
It's a 6-minute long compilation of all a good chunk of them. That's the reason why I was like, it's like, isn't there like
Fucking excuse me? What the fuck?
here? Fine, I'm just gonna send it over to you.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh,
here,
no.
I found this down a rabbit hole one day because somebody referenced it to me, and then I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Just watch it. Where are you? At?
Keela went down a fucking rabbit hole. Who's surprised? Not me.
It does not surprise anyone that I can go down a rabbit hole though. Message.
Wait, Keela mentioned rabbit hole. Keela rabbit hole art went. No. No.
No.
No. Bad.
What, you want me in a bunny suit?
No, I don't think that's what they're talking about, bud.
Yeah.
Don't shush. This is my house. Don't shush me here.
Oh my god, Donnie.
Goddamn, Donnie.
There, I sent it over to you.
Oh, I see it. I'll have to watch it in a second here.
Yeah.
I should be a bunny for my birthday. Jeez.
Oh my god. All right. What, Donnie? Did you just turn into my sugar daddy? Is this a reason why? Hmm?
Is this the reason why? No. 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 Oh, God's above. Oh. Wait.
Wait. What, Donnie? What?
What, Donnie?
Hmm?
Donnie Man, the Doninator, the great Donaning.
I ain't gay before 20 is 20.
I came with 20's 20. Oh, no, that's some wild shit right there. I tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
I tell you what, Dutch.
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 I tell you what, Dutch.
Dutch.
It's still surprising to me, like, how many inside jokes I've created by accident. It's just I'm the progenitor of memes for our community, apparently. It's just like, how did you get up with all these memes? I don't fucking know. Don't look at me.
It just happens.
It just
don't question.
It just happened.
Don't question anything.
I tried and it got me bit. And then Mark took my knees and stuffed a bunch of toaster strudels in my chassis again.
God damn it.
They keep
I have to
putting
clean that-
Pop-Tarts in there. No, you
I
don't
have
have
to
to
clean
clean
the-
it. I clean the damn thing, but I'm the one that has toaster strudel in me when I wake up, and it's very confusing because I'm not a fucking toaster. That's the part that concerns me more than anything, is the fact that I keep being used as a toaster when I'm clearly not a fucking toaster.
I mean, that kind of explains your spike in vitals in the middle of the night whenever the fucking monitor goes off beside my bed, and I'm like, huh? What's going on?
Yeah. It's due to the fact that people are trying to turn me into a fucking toaster maker, which, I really just enjoy that because that's totally what I am. I'm definitely a toaster. The back shots breakfast.
Oh God.
Oh, is it time for Bart Cam? Is it time for Bart Cam? I love
Yes,
Bart
it
Cam.
is.
I love Bart Cam. It's my favorite thing. So here we go.
Hi. It's Bart Cam time. I hope you're ready. Now, Tammy, been such. I'm petting the camera because you've been such a good artist, but you need to be thrown now. It's a sad day for you. So we're just gonna give you a little.
Well, welcome back from the Bart cam. It wasn't as violent as it usually is. Because I showed my players last night and they all got nauseous. They were like, I can't look at the screen. I was like, I told you not to.
Yeah, if you have motion sickness, that was like, no.
I was just like, don't. It's the Bart cam. You know, it's Bart cam is not something lightly.
Why, you little?
Yeah, it's just why you little.
I'm reading over your lore bits.
It's a
here.
lot.
It is a lot, and I'm actually interested because this is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm very happy with it, and I finished up the chapter most recently there today, which was pretty great. Colors are coming along nicely for this. I need to put that color accent there. This needs to go in there. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump. Oh, nope, that is too light of a gray. Whoop, whoop. Grim Hour Vlogs.
Our vlogs.
Hi, Clay. What's up, buddy? Yeah, go check out Clay. He may not stream much, but he's a fantastic fella. He deserves all the hugs, and so does Tammy. Both of them. Hug your Aussies.
Yes.
Hug them both.
They are both amazing people.
They are fantastic individuals that I am happy to have with me in this shenanigan-filled adventure that we've all jumped into.
I love it.
Oh, that looks way better. All right, cool. Hug the Aussies, and they might name your kid after you. Probably not, but they might. What the fuck? All right, I'm liking that. All right, so now we can swap to the line folder. This one, this one. No, let's... Different layer? Yeah, we'll do it on this one. Bump. Tammy and Clay are awesome. Yeah, absolutely. And if you disagree, get slapped. It's fucking...
Oh my god.
The Lombax with a gun. That I don't know what I was expecting. It wasn't that, and that made it so much better. That made it fucking perfect.
It's like, yeah, you're gonna give me hugs and
Or I
give them
can
right
go-
now.
I can go full Brit. Put the gun away, it's not a toy. Or he's gonna pull a fucking knife.
Oh god.
Amazing. If you disagree, I'm gonna get you. I'll fucking kill you, make it look like a bloody accident. Just gonna do the line where nice. There we go. So we can set that to 10. No, 15. Bum, bum, bum. Bonk. Perfect. I love it. It looks so good. All right, we're gonna save that. It doesn't have the shading on it, but I want to save it as a reference. Do the sus love one.
It's like, I love you, but give me your money.
Hold on, I have a response. Hold on, where is that? Where? There we go.
Uh-oh.
Just what? Just my old man emotes. Just what? What are you doing? I love that period in my life where before Kai clocked me as a fucking red fox and I started delving into this bit where I was just an old man in Ernest's chair from Courage the Cowardly Dog. And it's just
It's just
your fave one is this one. Which one? If it's the one getting hit with the wrench, I'm gonna agree 100%. Ah, no, that is Carrie threatening to buy stuff. Yeah, no, that's a good one. I like that. That's a good...
Oh my god.
That's it. Yeah, that's on point.
Got that platinum card.
Mm-hmm. Straight platinum. Star platinum, to be specific.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where is my talking image? It's this one. Bonk. It's you on the card. Yeah. It's Sean on the card, and it's the Suslov one, I think. It's very good. I love the detail work you put into it. It's been such a fucking pleasure watching you make all these different bits and pieces, because it's so fucking wonderful, honestly. Yeah, it's like I said, it's like knowing that it's Sean on the card, it's just, it sends it. It's so fucking good. Like I said, the detail work is phenomenal. It's been great to see it. The wrench is a no-brainer. I'm a Lombax. Wrench is required. Yeah, that's when she sent me that one, I was like, yeah, 100%. All right, so now I have my other one. The leak one's pretty funny too. Yeah, just getting hit with the fucking leak, just bonked over the fucking brain.
And I'm back. Ow.
The national vegetable of Wales. Sean, you're Welsh. Also, that's the national vegetable? The leek? For Wales. I'm not, but I've been here since I... Fair. Okay. It's fair. But that doesn't... I'm for the Midlands. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough.
A leak.
Yeah. I know where Coventry is. My family directly descends from Cork in Ireland. From the Smith... No, not the Smiths. The Martins. We've tried to go back and find where the family is now. It's just... Fuck if we know. That's been a lot of us kind of just shrugging at it, have been just fuck if we know. Alright, I'm actually gonna remove that image. I need to fix the canvas because it is too small to fit the avatar that I need for tracing. So I can make sure that it is all up to the snuff. All right, good. Now that worked. So now we should be able to bring this in. And that should be at the same height. There we go. No. Wow. I told one of my coworkers about the leak bonk and being honest, we had a good laugh. And also a streamer himself. Nice. Let's make sure there's nothing else going on. Oh, Lord. So what's everyone just kind of hanging out, chilling, enjoying the tunes?
It's the tunes.
The tunes.
Mm-hmm.
Automatic. He knows the power to control no static.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I was playing
shift.
what was it? I was playing the Battlefield 6 beta with Boog the other
Yeah.
night. It was
Yeah.
hilarious.
Oh yeah, that Boog becomes a full-blown fucking husky in Battlefield 6. Like he just air sirens and all kinds of shit.
The shit I was like he asked if I was streaming. I was like, no, not right now. And then I was like, I wanted to go live, but then after the stuff that we were just fucking chaos. I loved
Yeah.
it. No.
Imagine, yeah,
But
Clay and Tammy just got up. Sean, yeah, I know, Sean. I'm 6 hours behind you. It happens, buddy. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Because I got two gremlins. It's hard for me to go live at earlier times. This one is an exception because I happen to have essentially the weekend off because of the grandparents.
Oh,
they
that's nice.
they really wanted to take the kids this weekend when Carson was away on her conference. So
that's
I was just
nice.
like, all right, you guys can take them for, a day and some change, and then I'll come get them tomorrow. It'll be great.
Yeah.
They've
That's
already
nice.
been sanctioned to manual labor because their grandparents live on a farm. So,
Ah.
I mean, my oldest wasn't too upset because he got to drive the tractor and move dirt.
Hey yo,
Yeah.
don't worry. My stepdad let me use the forklift when I was like 10
Nice.
in a warehouse and like pick up pallets. He was like, "Here, I'm gonna show you how to do this. You get to pick up the empty pallets." It's like,
Nice.
cool.
Nice. Yeah. Gotta look after puppy. Yeah. I get you, buddy. You gotta look after your dogs, your pooches.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Sean's puppy is adorable, I imagine. I imagine. Right. Because it curves into that piece.
What happened? Huh?
Oh, big stretch.
That was stretch. That was that stretch. Ah. He stretched too. Hmm.
Ugh. Tammy. Redeeming no cursing. I see how it is. He rips the worst ones. Can't believe you did that to me, Tammy. Can't believe it. Just I'll do it with you. All right, yeah. We're both terrible at swearing, so yeah, we'll do it together.
Terrible at swearing. No cursing, huh?
I can tell if you do or if I do. There you go. Yeah, in this moment, yeah. Just hard close for no reason. Oh, damn it. There it is. The fucking timer's. Its timer starts over again. Almost got me on that one. Almost got me.
Oh,
Do it
no.
again.
Oh,
Almost got me.
no. You know, I
Almost got
just
me.
realized it's only 7.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Usually it's so much later, but I was like, I woke up towards the end of the 24-hour stream, and I'm like, oh. And I had to double check my calendar
Uh-huh.
because I was like, I thought I worked today, but I
Right.
didn't.
Thank goodness.
Oh yeah, thank goodness, or I would have been dead.
You would have been in a bad time.
Megalovania starts playing in the background.
Well, I heard you say, "How could you do that, Tammy?" And instantly head pops up and he goes, "What did you do to Grim?" Amazing. The Clay's got my back. I know this. Was that my Discord? No, it was mine. I have to, hold on, I have to just do this real quick. Boom. So it stops doing the bings.
Bing, bing.
Bing, bing, bing. And everyone's like, wait, whose Discord is that?
Who's Discord?
Who's bing bonging? I mean, it's not as bad
am.
as I had a streamer friend who had that as a, I think it was like every random number of minutes that would go off.
It would just
Go off.
That is evil.
Yeah. It was like the chirping cricket device you can put places, and I was like, you are a monster. There are no words for me to describe the ultimate just disappointment I have. The reason for it is funny. Yeah. I did see that. Yeah. I saw the emote you posted. Actually, no. Wait, hold on. Am I looking at the right one? Which one am I looking at? Am I losing it? Is my brain just not working?
Brain not working. I think that's everybody
Brain not
today.
worky? Oh no, I was looking at the right channel. Okay. My brain
Oh.
was worky. I just brain went burp. But yes, no, I love that. I love that emote for Apex. It's very good.
The
It's
brain
very
go
good.
burps.
Brain go
Yes,
burps.
I can-
It's what happens. Yeah, that's what it is sometimes. Just, do you have an ibuprofen? I have a headache.
Ibuprofen.
That's kind of what happened to my players last night. They were fighting a troll bridge, whereas a troll who uses a bridge as weapons.
Oh my god.
Because he lives under said bridge, so he has the bridge pieces as a gauntlet. And he's a CR13 monster, and it was just him versus 4 players. So I knew that they would probably either melt him or they'd have a hard time. His action economy is a real thing. And what made it better was the fact that they got him down like 70 hit points before he got close enough to hit. But he's a CR13 monster. They're level 4. So he only needs to hit once. And he has an AoE attack that hit all 4 of them.
Oh no.
2 people saved and only took 21 damage. The other 2 didn't save and got 43. It's a single CR13 troll bridge. They were fine. They have 2 clerics, a warlock, and a fighter in quotation marks. It's fine.
It works.
The cleric of the grave, which is played by Twin, curse the troll. Cass, who plays the other cleric, that's a cleric of light, just barely hit the troll. She almost pulled a shadow heart, but did double damage because the curse puts vulnerability on the target. And then they went around the circle again, and just before it turned over to the fighter, Tenebrae cursed it again, and then the fighter popped their fate points to go into emphasis and wound up getting a nat 20 on their emphasis roll and scoring it, which meant that they did quad damage, but then they would double it again because of the vulnerability from Tenebrae. So they wound up doing 88 damage into the troll and just evaporating it. And I was like, yeah, no, those are the fates looking down at you and saying, do it. Do it. Yeah, so again, I wasn't afraid for them to fight against a single CR13 monster. They would be fine. And retracing everything. Multiple experienced players playing roles they know how to play, taking on a monster that novice players would shit a brick at. Normal Friday. Yep. Yep. And now I have to restart because of Cass, because I didn't catch myself. Thank you, Cass. I was at 2 minutes.
Gosh, darn it.
Can't believe Cass would do that. Actually, no, I 100% believe Cass would do me like that. You're welcome. Thanks, Cass. You're the bestest. The best Draco feline gremlin. I already restarted the timer. Now it's a... Oh, no.
No, Grim.
I gotta set it for 20 minutes now. I hate this.
It's okay, Grim. We can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
Oh, I can't hide, Mar? I can't hide? You were over there. You know what? You know what happens now, Mar? Huh? Huh? Here's what happens. Get shouted out, Mar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Mar.
No. You get yourself back here.
Oh, no, I'm gone. Oh, well. I guess I won't see it. Ay, Mar. No mames. No, you get loved on too.
Yeah.
Get back here.
Get back here. Take your lumps. Not my clips.
Yes, the clips.
The clips. How am I? I am doing well. I got to start the house party a little early. Unfortunately, Kai and Rune are Dungeon Rings because they completed their 24-hour stream, which is super proud of them. And so me and Kilo are just kind of hanging out for a bit. I'm working on art stuff. I'm currently working on new PNG stuff. And we're just kind of listening to tunes and hanging out. How are you? Yes, Mar, you beautiful person. Get loved on. It's too late.
Yeah, I know. Mar's such a cutie patootie.
Very. It's too late. We have you in our sights. You can't run. When I got a free day, I need to start on a new PNG for yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's a process. Like all the ones I have, I've drawn. What's a good free program to use? IBS Paint is one. If you have a tablet that's like plugged in your computer, you can use GIMP, GIMP 2.0. That's a good free program that's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean if you have a graphics tablet it's like plugged in, see about using IBIS or using GIMP. GIMP is essentially Photoshop. It has a lot less flash to it, and it's a little less ergonomic than Photoshop. But if you know Photoshop, you'll understand GIMP. Like, is it up to 3.0
Mine's are pretty much the
already?
same.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
it's 3 point something right now. I use it for photo editing when I get a chance.
Yeah. I mean, I did it for graphic design and stuff for years, and that's why I was used to it. But like, I have IBIS Paint on this tablet, and then like on my computer, I just use GIMP for doing real easy like photo editing stuff, just because it's fast and it does a really good job.
Clip Studio Paint too. When it goes on sale, and they
Yeah.
usually go on sale a lot, so it's usually about like almost like 90% off. Sometimes I have Clip Studio Paint as
Nice.
well.
For my video stuff, I have Filmora. I've had that for a while.
DaVinci, although I do have a license for Sony Vegas, but I've been using DaVinci more because I'm able to do a lot more of the motion graphic stuff because
Right.
of the built-in stuff with it, the engine there.
Oh yeah,
and it's so
absolutely.
nice.
I mean, if you have an engine that's capable of doing it, why not use it, you know?
Exactly.
Exactly. And get this line work together, because then I need to tilt it. I need to do perspective work on it as well. GIMP for everything. I'm dense and I know GIMP, so changing is really an option. Yeah. Got Premiere Pro for video editing. Yeah. Everyone kind of has their own preference. It's just like I used GIMP for so long that I was like, oh, I'm just gonna keep on using it. For a lot of my original graphic design stuff, I actually used mouse and keyboard because I was a monster. Because I was apparently also a masochist. Who'd have thought?
Oh no, I went down a rabbit hole on YouTube. Shit.
We keep telling you not to do that.
I mean, it was a good one, but it's just a rabbit hole of like, ooh, this one looks cool. Ooh, this one looks cool. It's fucking DCS like movie montages and shit, and I'm like,
Jeez. Oh, jeez. I wrote a Gundy on stuff. He's seen me do pixel art. I'm okay at it. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's when it comes down to brass tacks on how you do your PNG, how your style is up to you. I mean, like the one that I have, I did. I've been reading, but it's not the book I want to be reading. I know. I know. I want the book to get to you so you can read it because I need feedback. I need living people to read the book and tell me what works. Because I got some feedback from Outlaw's wife. Uh, in the words of Outlaw, she's a tad impatient, and so she's not liking the buildup. And I was like, I don't know what buildup it is, because like the first chapter is like exposition, and then second chapter is a lot of spice. It's a lot of cayenne pepper, you know.
I really need to get my my head tracking software and a flight stick.
Mm, yeah.
I have.
Hat
Go
Track
ahead.
IR, I think, was the one that I
Hmm.
used for a long time. That
Hmm.
one's pretty all right. Like it's not anything super crazy. It's just tracks
Hmm.
an IR light that's in the hat. That's it.
Hmm. Yeah. I found one too that can stick onto your headset, so I'm probably gonna use that one. It's cheap, relatively, like 30 something, 45 ish with
Yeah,
the whole set. That's including the IR camera.
yeah, and it's a good
So,
introductory piece because you can get better ones. You can get like I think it's like Hobus eye tracking, and there's a whole bunch of other ones
mhm.
you can get.
Oh yeah, there's some other ones I've been looking at too, but like the cheapest one so far, other than Track IR is kind of like the good middle ground, being
Mm-hmm.
the best it is, but the one I was looking at was pretty good too. And then the HOTAS, and then I already have the A10 for DCS. I bought that when it was on sale. That's the plane I want to fly, is the A10. So
Hotas makes an A10 replica.
mhm. I need to go and see this person on Facebook Marketplace. They're selling a full the full Thrustmaster one, which is almost like $900 now, for like
Jeez.
150. They're selling it for
Oh,
150.
yoink it,
That's
yoink it.
that's what I want. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna yoink it.
Oh no, that book gets here 3 days before your interview. Oh no, Tammy. Oh
Damn.
no. Speaking of, I've been thinking about getting a drawing pad, but that's a rabbit hole itself, an expensive one, and since I'm not exactly good at drawing, I'm
Mm.
not sure how much I want to sink into it. I can tell
Um.
you flat off the nose, the tablet I have, uh, it's nothing special. It's a standard Android 14 tablet from somebody. Uh, it was like, I think the most expensive tablet I got was this one at like 120, and it does it. It does the job. You can also get like lower expensive ones that are just a tablet that run Android that you can put like IBIS paint on it and you can just practice.
I
Yeah,
mean, or you could have the ones that directly put into your computer. Because I actually have one of those, but
yeah,
it's in my storage. It's like one of the bamboo ones, where it's just like a little mat.
yeah. That's something that I was planning on working into is getting the tablet plugs into the computer that like has its own software, but it's like on its easel kind of situation. Because then I could,
Oh,
if it's on uh if it's connected to the computer, I can run GIMP through it, or I can run like higher grade stuff.
yeah. No, like those ones. I know a couple of my friends. If you're looking, like if it's the higher, I'm not gonna even say higher end. It's just like more of the feature rich ones, like the ones where it's like an actual screen. Because
Yeah,
that's the one where I have a problem with, because I can't disconnect the motions of the tablet on the like in front of me, and looking at the screen is so hard. um but XP Pen is one of those. Huron is another one. They make relatively cheap ones. They're like, I think they're um and they usually go on sale too. Like they're 13-inch tablets, usually like between like 150 150, maybe 200 at most US.
Right.
Like they're smaller tablets.
I've had my tablet since I was like 16. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's you can get pretty like standard off-brand electronics because all you need is just something to run the software. Like at the end of the day, when you're drawing on a tablet, it's the software that makes or breaks it. Because every tablet's the same at this point in the technology curve we're on. So as long as you get one that has a good screen, good resolution, if you like the battery life, whatever, if it can run the software you want to run, that's it. Spot to help me go through game development courses minus the kind of plugs and pieces. Yeah. That's the one I was thinking about working up to yoinking myself. But I'm also happy with the one I have here. It's just I wish I could stream it. I have to figure out why the program I have for Thing is not doing the thing. Oh, Lord Theo, you have a joke? Sure. What's the joke? What side hustle do lawyers take? I don't know. What side hustle do lawyers take? Lawn mowing. Nice. Very good. I should have seen that one coming. Also, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Working at the bar. That was another one. Yeah.
Lawn mowing.
Yeah. I'll upgrade my tablet eventually, to be honest. I think this one has had it. My pen especially. Yeah. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. Soul, I can't get replacements. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, if he's had it since he was 16, it's like 14 years, something like that. It's that stuff kind of goes out rather quickly. A magician was driving down the road, Gundy. Why was the magician driving down the road? Explain. Then he turned it. Then he turned into a driveway. Gundy, you're killing me. Killing me over here. Don't make that face at me. Don't try to cute your way out of this. That's not allowed. Bicycle can't stand on its own, yeah. It's too... You have so many. When I got to make something, I open Autodesk Sketchbook, scribble ideas, and then do the actual thing in something else. Yeah. That makes sense to me. What did the left eye say to the right eye? Between us, something... Thank you, Saribot. Big appreciate.
Siribot.
Wolf fact. Canis lupus, or the gray wolf, is the most widespread wolf species found in the wild, inhabiting various areas across North America, Europe, and Asia. Yes. That's one. It's one of 4 fingers. Uh. It's the DM call. You hear it echo across the land. Spotify had a hemorrhage there for a minute. It's good now, though. Yeah, it happens. I told you to come back with a warrant. You can't just shoot through the door. Can't just peek me like that. It's not how this works. And now my wrinkles. I need those. Stop trying to make me smooth brain. There, is that what you wanted? You wanted me to just go full Cujo on you? That can go there. Bump and bump and bump. There we go. Those are my wrinkles, Rage. Give me back my wrinkles. Already on it, Stinky. If you grab my tiling and post them somewhere for Grim to see. Cass. My brain cell. Leave it alone. You need them for experiments? Why are you taking my wrinkles for your experiments?
Why are you?
Yeah, that's the pick. Ow. Just keep being shot at by chat. Don't understand what's happening. The audacity. Because I don't want to ruin mine. Ah, okay, so you're using mine as sacrificial wrinkles. Can't believe that. Ah, with the shoot bangs. Ow. Have a wrench. Ah. No, don't hit me with the wrench, Sean. I don't want to be hit with the wrench. Ah, I can swear again. Go fuck yourself. Back to the timer, I guess. Hit me with it, take it, and clock someone. Ah, very good. It wasn't me. It was totally me. I know, I did do that to myself. I just was so excited. I was so happy for a moment, and then it was just stolen. If I can't be happy, no one can. Well, that's not very nice. And now I have to go refill my water again. So I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll be back, and then we'll do more stuff. Burpity 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 burpity. Don't do anything weird while I'm gone.
I won't do anything weird while you're gone. Jesus. Look at me. I doubt that. Oh, I'm not doing anything. I'm writing stuff and then I'm literally watching videos on DCS right now because I want to. Watching A10s go bird.
Sean, why are you trying to have everyone lick everything in the room? It's gross.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
Cass, you should be drawing. Should be working on your dragon lady so you can get them finished. Said I'm playing with horse girls. Didn't you know you lick things to claim them as your own? I mean, yes. That is a way. That is a way of doing it.
Hey, old fucking
We were meant to lick everything. Dragon D's? Whoops.
Never mind, MBTs shit.
That's why I've licked every wall in Grimm's house. Why are you licking the walls, Cass? Alright. I see what time it is. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll probably be back in about 10-ish. I'm going to get myself a schmecken. I'm going to get my Doge a schmecken. I'm going to run them outside. And then we'll be back. Your power's up because of storm. Ooh. Sorry, Mar.
Oh, no.
I will pause the timer. And I will hydrate and stretch while I'm out. So we'll be back in some amount of time after I feed and run the doggo and get myself a snack. You all do the same.
I'm grabbing chicken right now too.
Hehe, hehe. We are back.
Welcome
We are
back.
so back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. What about?
For because you said so. Y'all are ridiculous. And also, thank you, Mar. You're still here. Setting forehead kisses from where you are is always appreciated.
Yes, very
Watch
much so.
Alien
You stay
Earth.
safe.
Watch Alien Earth so you can be sad. Because it doesn't make any sense.
Watch it. Watch it.
No. It's sad because of the sense that if you
Why
if you
is
know
it
anything about
sad?
Alien Earth or the Alien series, it's dangerous
Oh,
shit.
I see.
Does it not? That kind of sucks. It sticks to the Alien series. Like, it sticks to it. It's one of those things of where you're watching it and you're just kind of like the design is great. Everything is great. It's just the premise of how it all starts kind of geeks me a little bit. Fantastic show. Give it a watch. You'll like it. It's just that as someone of the Alien franchise, it's going to kind of geek you in the beginning. Yeah, it kind of rewrites some of it, and some of the other stuff it does a little bit of retconning, but also it's a question of how the fuck did these things get here, and why'd you only send like a dozen people to get it? But point past it. Also, this is my what we lovingly call at the restaurant my rib tar.
That looks yummy, Grim.
Mm-hmm. Because it's made from the drippings of baby back ribs I cooked.
Oh my god.
Reduced significantly, and I added sugar, so it became a glaze. But when it cools, like in a fridge, it becomes a Dairy Queen level of a block.
Oh my god.
So you have to scoop it out with a spoon and heat it back up. It's rosemary, cayenne, paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, a little bit of Cajun seasoning. So it has a bit of a bite to it. But no, it's just like a nice thick sauce that glazes stuff really easily. Just the right viscosity. But yeah, when it cools, that was something we learned because like I don't work the weekends. So I came back on my prep day Tuesday. My buddy Matt, who's my my executive chef, he was like, "Hey, did you take a look at your sauce in there?" I was like, "No." He goes, "I opened it and flipped it upside down Saturday, and I just said, 'Welcome to Dairy Queen.'" I said, "Oh shit, is it solid?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Nice." I mean, bolognese is really good. So, yeah, I shared this sauce with everyone because I was just making a big pot of it because I was reducing 3 pans of ribs, and everyone loved it and thought it was great. It's just we don't have a really use for it. So I was like, cool, I'll just take it all fucking home and use it on my shit. Just use it on my food. Yeah, well, this is there's some slap your mama sauce right here.
Slap your mama sauce.
This is what happens when you put Grim in the kitchen. I make crazy stuff that tastes delicious. Yeah, you should. If face huggers trip up your arachnophobia, I would definitely watch it in the daytime. Not now. Leftover pizza, Gundy. Leftover pizza is best pizza. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, leftover pizza is the best pizza.
Yeah, but it's like, look at that though. Like how well it sticks to it, and it's just a layer. It's just uniform. It's delicious.
It looks very yummy, Grim, making me hungry even more. All right.
You also taste some of the hickory smoke in it too, which really just sends it.
It does look like chocolate, but it's not. As I reduced it at a higher temperature for so long, it essentially became caramel. Like I caramelized all the sugar in it, so it dropped its shade like three steps.
Nice.
You could lick it off Heather. It does take a bit to actually get off of stuff, so you'd be there for a minute, which probably would enjoy for you both, because it's delicious. I mean, I got 2 quarts of it. You want me to send you like a fucking half pint of it with the stuff, with the book stuff that I'm putting together for you and Heather, along with some other folks? Send you a nice little care package. Just the signed copy, a little thing for Heather, and then a fucking pint of sauce for Cass. It keeps. It's just really good at keeping. You put on your rice or noodles. Yeah. Hey, Lizzie. Oh, yeah, this stuff would go good with a lot. If you do happen to put it on rice or noodles, you have to thin it out a little more. So add a little water.
It looks like it would make if I was gonna do it, you could probably grill some like if you take some sushi rice and make some sticky rice and you form it together and you can grill it.
Oh, yeah.
With that sauce.
Yeah, if you grill stuff with this sauce, you will candy it and it will be delicious. So, Sean, as of the book. Ah, it's Lizzie. Hi.
Oh, there. Excuse me.
So, Sean, the book, it's called The Hope in Oblivion. It is not what I thought my first publication was going to be, besides scientific papers, where it's a romance novel, and it's about a soldier who gets cursed with immortality, who falls in love with death herself. And that's basically the premise.
Hey, Grim.
What's up, Liz?
Is it okay if I be here or not?
Yeah.
Just okay. I wasn't so sure.
Yeah. You are fine.
Okay. But that's kind of crazy with the soldier that's immortal, because it reminds me of a game called Lost Odyssey. And there's a soldier named Kine, and he's been around for like 1,000 years. He's been through so many wars. He's seen a lot of people, very close to him die. And being an immortal, it's just it fucking sucks for him, because because in the game there's these short stories, and he ends up going to an inn and meeting this little girl who's dying of a disease that's basically incurable. Doctors couldn't figure out what was wrong with her and couldn't heal her. And he was telling her like all these stories about like these beautiful flowers that would spawn on this field. But he kind of had to lie to her, because it was a battlefield that he was on that these flowers would bloom. And she ended up, he comes back later and finds out that she passes away. I'm sitting here crying my eyes out, because one, I feel bad for the main character, because, he's been alive for so long. He's seen so much death. It's just, it still affects him. And the fact is he couldn't find his wife. He couldn't find his nieces and nephews. He thought his sister was dead. Just, this guy got hit with every kind of you're gonna get fucked pro tag kind of story.
Yeah, with this one, the temptation to airdrop in the chat. I mean, by all means, if you're in the server, Sean, you can airdrop in, you weirda. But yeah, it's the book is a soldier cursed with immortality after he faced off with a witch. And it's not a witch, a lich. And it's going to be a very fun read for anyone who picks it up. There is a lot of spice in it, but it's a lot of, as a male author in the romance genre, I figured that the best way for me to do things would be to focus a lot more on mental health, psyches. And so that's where a lot of my writing for the characters comes from, where it's a lot of internal turmoil, fears,
things that normal people would feel in these situations. And that's kind of what gives it its charm. Because it's not just, you know, a lot of spice all the time. It talks about like how he feels like he's not enough because he watched all of his friends die on the assault on the Lich. And, you know, he has all these different things that happen to him. And I'm very proud of the way the story kind of came out and came through, because it tugs on a lot of heartstrings depending on where you are in it. And it definitely evokes those emotions that I was hoping that it would.
Yeah. Like with stories about immortality and everything, it's just a lot of people are like, "Oh, immortality would be awesome." I'm like, dude, it's more of a curse than saving grace, because everybody you know is going to die eventually, and you're going to be alone for all of eternity, because no matter how many friends you make, their mortality is going to catch up with them, and you're going to be alone again, and then you're going to have to go through the same shit over and over and over and over again, to the point where you're driven mad with insanity, and you either go insane or basically become a hermit and go insane because you just can't deal with it anymore.
Yeah, it's and that's kind of something that he goes through, and it's very good. I'm gonna get it now. There is an ebook version, Sean, if you don't want to pay for a hard copy off the nose, or you can get a hard copy off the nose. I don't care. You can do whatever you want. I believe in you. I'm not. I am a streamer, not a cop. I ain't telling you how to do shit.
I'm a streamer, not a doctor.
Basically. I'm a streamer, not a doctor. I don't know what the fuck's going on with you. I just wrote the damn thing. Yeah, no. And that's the one thing, is I did multiple formats depending on how people are, because some people like physical copies, some people like the electronic copies because of easy for them to carry around. Sometimes they'll go back and they'll buy the physical copy if they like it, because I have it on, because it's a certain number of pages, I have it in the program to be part of the Kindle Unlimited program. So people can read it if they have the thing. They can read it for free, and then they can buy a physical copy for their shelf trophy.
Yeah. Like, I would definitely get a physical copy. One, you're my close friend, and two, I can just be like to my family, like, "Hey, look, my best friend wrote a book."
Yeah, it's
kind of like, I wanted his bragging rights.
Yeah,
because
I mean, it's fine.
because you put so much hard work into it. You busted your ass working on this story, this book. I'm gonna be like all of my friends. My friend's an author.
Oh yeah, the one that says Grimmar Productions is you. Yeah, that's me, and it's my actual name on the cover of it, so that way no one can fucking argue who wrote the damn thing. Mine. And I'm already
exactly.
Because I had my production group's name, which is the Grimmar Productions, and it has my name as the author. Sean, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome, stranger.
I just have to adjust everybody's audio. I just ordered it.
Nice. Amazing.
And I will get it Monday, because it's 1:30 in the morning on Sunday for me right now.
Yeah.
I'll definitely do it.
It's like 8:25, 8:26 p.m. for me.
I gotta fit all the cute people on the fucking screen now. There we go. That's better.
Hang on. Let me swap. Let me swap to my normal Fugi, because this one is one that Gundy made me.
I could see Gundy's stylism in it as Boy Kisser, which no judgment here.
Oh no, I love it. Come on. I know I haven't logged into this for a while. Come on.
Head pat the Lombax. Exactly.
Yes.
Lombaxes are adorable.
Baka.
There you go.
Baka. What's funny with Lombax is Lombax and me have a very special relationship, not just from the fact that I love Ratchet and Clank.
Me too.
But the fact that one of my dear friends who is trans mask only realized they wanted to be because they played a male Lombax in one of my 3-year campaigns in college.
Oh, that's awesome
And
as hell.
so that was their I don't want to say awakening, but kind of that realization of that, like, it was true. It was like who they were. And so them playing that character for 3 years, like, set it in stone of like, this is the person I want to be. And that's what they told me, is like that was their inspiration. It was their safe space to kind of explore things, and then they just grabbed on with both hands. And I was like, hell yeah.
Funny thing is, I'm actually 4 hours into, like, I love the Ratchet and Clank series. It's like one of my favorite, like, action platformers. And I decided to go to back to the original because I'm like, for some reason, like, part of me didn't like the original, and then I started playing it for like 4 hours straight with a friend of mine watching me on Discord. And I'm like, okay, the gun controls are not as terrible as I thought they were.
The only part that always irks me going back to the original Ratchet and Clank is that you have so much of this series with James Arnold Taylor voicing Ratchet instead of the original actor in the first game. It's very jarring.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell the difference, definitely.
Like, it's a whole different personality in the first game as well.
Yeah. Like, I still need to beat Rift Apart. I still need to go through the original, games, and the ones for the PS3 I have as well that I still need to go through.
Rift Apart was my stream debut.
Nice.
It's actually my PS4 background. It's my dynamic background of like Ratchet and Rivet. So
I had a Rift Apart background on my PC, but it is currently Armored Core 6.
That's a fair trade, honestly.
It's a screenshot of my epic looking mech on one of the final missions for the storyline I was on. It was an epic view.
That's completely fair. I've been watching one of my friends, Maddie, play through Armor Core, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can see there's going to be some definite like attachment to your mech as you get through the campaign, because you put so much work into it.
I have an entire fleet.
Jeez.
A lot of people want to play it like a Souls game. They'll pick a build, they will play through it with that build. It's entirely doable. It will be hard as hell.
Right.
But I've played all the previous AC games. Yeah, I see it as adapt or die.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it always is with mech games, is that it's literally adapt or die. I mean, even with Battletech, it's the same thing, or a Mech Warrior. You can't just take the same rock and try to bash the same thing. Like, you gotta do it. You gotta get weird. Adapt.
Oh, you know my biggest pet peeve that they should have kept the series going? Chrome Hounds on the Xbox 360. That was fucking unique, and it was an amazing game to play. I remember playing that back when I was in high school.
I don't know that one. I was mostly a PlayStation kid growing up.
Yeah. So think of let's see. Think of like Civilization, or not even Civilization. Think of Helldivers before Helldivers, because that's basically what it was. You had 4 different countries battling with mechs, and you had to be in a squad, and there was different types of mechs. You could be like a sniper mech, artillery one. I was mainly more of a the artillery and scout mech. And you could customize them with different wheelbases, reactive armor that actually works, and like if you're like your gun, let's say for example your gun pod gets damaged, it will, you won't be able to use it. Same thing is like, depending on where you put your armor, you could put a ton of armor on, but you're gonna be slow as fuck, which is gonna be bad for a scout mech, but good for, let's say, somebody running like a brawler or an attack mech, right? And you were basically playing these like 4 different countries, and you would have to gain these control zones, and it would always consistently change. It was very fun. It was very ahead of its time, and I think it would probably be more successful now than it was back then. But
what game are you talking about?
Chrome Hounds.
Oh yeah, I
For the
remember a friend.
for three,
Yeah, I
yeah,
remember a
for the
friend of mine
360.
talked about it, where it
Mhm.
actually had you could buy this setup that literally you could control the mech with, and it was an entire like dock and everything, and it
Oh
had
no,
like
that's
foot pedal.
Steel Battalion.
Yeah,
That's
Steel
on the original.
Battalion.
That's on the real original Xbox. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that was insane for the time, having an entire control scheme where you could press all these buttons and use these foot pedals to control
See,
your mech.
see, if Steel Battalion also came out today too, I'm sure. Other than the VR, if you actually wanted a full custom setup, you could do it now, and that would be fucking amazing. Because people have been wanting to get into like the little sim pit stuff, and I'm like, if I get a house, I'm already gonna I want to build an A10 sim pit, or at least just a
We're
just
gonna find
a
Kilo in
fight.
an A10 tub in his basement, just like,
Yes,
I'm
yes,
simming.
I'm simming.
I'm
It
simming.
kind of reminds me of that YouTube video where this guy and a group of guys that were playing World of War tanks, and they made an entire tank setup, and they
Oh
were
yeah, they made
shooting.
a
Oh,
fucking whole
I've
entire
seen
tank.
that. He uses
That is
soda
fucking
bottles.
amazing.
Yeah, soda bottles, and they reload and everything.
That
That
is
was
so
It
cool.
is so insane. I was like, dude, these motherfuckers are hardcore.
They're
I
just
mean,
built
okay,
different.
so in World of War, I mean, in
World of War
World of
Tanks?
Tanks, right?
World of
Yeah,
War
World
Tanks?
of War Tanks. The grim dark future. There's only World of War Tanks. But instead of World of Tanks, there is also another sim game, like Simcade. I would say, what is it? Gunner Heat PC. Yeah. That one, I've been wanting to get into that one because it's set during the Cold War, when the Cold War, in an alternative universe, if the Cold War got hot, and you're playing against Russian tanks versus Abrams, and you have like a bunch of other stuff too. So
hmm
very nice.
Nice.
Gundy's taking a mick out of you, Grim.
Oh, I saw it. I seen them.
There's this RTS game that I want to get called Iron Harvest, where it's like pseudo World War One, but
I
there's
own
steam
it.
powered mechs.
It is amazing. It's
I
based
wanna
off
get
of Scythe.
Oh, Iron.
Board
Oh
game.
yeah, Iron Harvest, where they're in the giant mechs and you're playing as the Polish, basically.
Yeah, I need it. I like
Mhm.
it keeps on coming on sale for Xbox, and I do not have the money for it. So I'm like, I
There's-
want to play it so fucking bad.
There's a DLC for it where you can play as the Americans who use air superiority to their advantage.
That's insane.
I figures.
Like the cockpits and stuff look like something straight out of like a B-52 bomber, and I'm like, okay, this is fucking amazing, because I watched some like cutscenes for the game where it shows a bunch of Polish kids playing, and then you just see these mechs just marching through the forest, and I'm like, holy shit, this is insane.
Yeah,
I haven't played it since 22. Holy crap.
I haven't played that in a while too. I gotta go re-download it. It's been a bit.
I need to buy it
2022.
when I get the money for it, because I'm a huge into RTSs, and I haven't played a good RTS in like fucking forever since Command and Conquer.
Pick up Tempest Rising. Came out this year. It's fantastic.
Ooh,
RTS.
yeah, no, the Tempest Rising
and
looks
Beyond
so
All
nice.
Reason. Beyond All Reason is the spiritual successor to Command and Conquer.
There's
Beyond
another
All
one
Reason? What?
that I'm waiting
Let me see.
for is Sanctuary Shattered Sun.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Successor to Supreme Commander, because it has devs from the original team.
Oh,
I fucking love Supreme Commander 1 and 2. Like, just Jesus Christ, I used to play that for 360 a lot.
Same.
Was it-
And then I eventually picked up 2 on PC as well.
Was it Beyond All Reason?
Yep, Beyond All
Yeah,
Reason.
I'm looking that one
It's
up.
a
looking at
free
that one right
it's a free early access game going on there, and it's solid. Like, it plays just like Supreme Commander.
I need to go through Halo Wars again, because I just fucking absolutely love that game.
Oh, Halo Wars was awesome. The second one,
I need to get.
I never really
I need to
got
finish
into.
Halo Wars 2. It's on my Xbox, but I don't have my Xbox One. It's all my stuff is in California. And I'm sad.
Damn, these graphics on the images they got look amazing. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
it's insane graphics for what it is, and it
The
runs smooth as
scale.
butter. Yeah,
That looks.
That's giving me
fucking
Sucom
amazing.
vibes more than Command and Conquer vibes with the scale.
Mhm.
Like, my buddy Rex has tossed it to me and was like, "Hey, do you want to play this at some point? And I was like, absolutely, because I love my RTSs. And I started messing with it, and some of the AI is a little janky. Some of the way some of the maps are kind of weird, but like, OS, if you're doing like a 3-on-3 where it's you, 2 AIs versus 3 others, like it's a fight. Like you can, it's an actual like fight. Like the engine they put in to have the enemies get through the calculations is insane.
Are any of you going to be picking up the Dawn of War?
Thinking about it.
edition for
I'm
the
thinking
64-bit version?
about it.
If this sways you in any way, the Ultimate Apocalypse mod team have already announced a 64-bit version of the mod.
Yeah, no,
that's pog.
I was already playing the Ultimate Apocalypse mod on the original.
Oh yeah,
That
it's
one
my childhood.
and Ultimatum or something. The big unification. There it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
unification.
Big
mod.
unification mod. Yeah.
I never played that one. I knew of it though.
I played some of the Apocalypse mod, but I think the battles were a bit too taxing for my older computer. I could probably play it now on mine.
I have so many memories of playing that with one of my friends and the game going at 10 frames a second. He's like, "What have you done, Sean?" I don't know.
I don't know.
I was just playing my
reminds me of the
WoG.
Stop building Tyranids. You're lagging the game. No.
Stop building the...
It kind of reminds me of the olden days back in the 90s. Like I think in the mid 2000s, one of my friends I would hang out with the bus with, he lives in North Carolina now, but he would talk about StarCraft and everything, and I would ask him questions, and he would invite me over, and he had another computer. And the computer that I was using could only handle the game, sort of. So when he kept on fucking building additional pylons with the fucking goddamn Protoss, my game would constantly fucking lag like 2 frames a second. I'm like, stop building pylons. He's like, never. Game crashes, and I'm like, shit. We ended up having to add more memory to the fucking computer later that day because we got another hard drive, and the game ran like butter after that. But StarCraft was my, debut into like RTSs, and then I just recently got into Dawn of War, like I think a year ago.
As long as you don't play 3, you'll be fine.
Yeah,
I know
touch
3's absolute dog
touch
shit.
it.
I regret ever spending money on 3.
Absolutely.
I got it for free in a humble
like,
bundle,
Dawn
so I
of
don't
War
have to
2
worry.
was okay. I can kind of see where they were going with it, but like 3 was just like, now it's a MOBA. And it's like, what do you mean it's a MOBA? What are you talking
One
about?
is a base builder, 2 is a squad-based strategy game, and then 3 tried to do both and failed and became something horrible.
Yeah, it fell into the middle of it, and it was like, bud, what are
It's
y'all
kind of like
doing?
Battlefleet Gothic 2, where they stopped supporting the game, and the game absolutely became dog shit. And then
Dawn of War.
Battlefleet Gothic 2 1 was the superior game compared to 2.
I agree. It was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I played a
Because
lot
I
of 1
have
with
like
one
a
of my
bunch of
friends.
Warhammer 40k games, and like there are 2 games that I really, really like. I liked Chaos Bane, and I liked Inquisitor Martyr because I'm a sucker for Diablo type games, and being an Inquisitor just frickin' tickled my pickle in just the right way.
So I
Just
family share with a
tickled
couple
my
of
fucking
friends,
Jesus.
and I have access to 36 Warhammer titles.
Jesus Christ. I buy everyone that comes out. If it sucks or not, I just want it part of my collection because I'm a fucking goblin.
You a goblin? No, never.
Have you guys played Deathwing?
Yes,
I love
have.
Deathwing
I
Space
played.
Hulk.
I played it since it first came out when it was crap, and then
Yeah,
they put the
only
enhanced
enhanced
edition
edition.
out. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then they put the enhanced edition out, and it was okay, but then there was no one to play it with, and it was
Yes,
still
I
kind
know
of
there's no
whack.
one to play it with.
Yeah, that is very true.
I could re-download it for my computer at some point, and then me and Grim and a bunch of us could play it together.
Also, I wish Necromunda Underhive Wars was good.
Yes.
Dude, the AI is absolute dog shit. I was excited for the game.
It's the same company that made More Time, and they did the exact same thing that they did with More Time. They pushed it out, they give one DLC, they didn't patch fix anything, and they left it alone.
Lord of mercy.
I was so fucking sad because I was looking forward to playing House Escher because female, frickin' gang, and I played a little bit of it, and I'm like, dude, the AI is absolutely fucking stupid. I uninstalled it immediately. I forgot to refund it, so it's just sitting there in my Xbox library collecting dust for all eternity.
The Dawn of War games are a personal favorite of mine, but close second is 40k Mechanicus.
Oh yeah.
Mechanicus made me throw my head against the wall multiple fucking times, but I love it anyway because toasters.
Well, not just
And
that, it's just it was a good XCOM like version of the whole fighting and just the what you could do with the actual Mechanicus. It was like, yeah, this is what you could usually do.
What's the other 40k XCOM style one?
It's I think it's
Isn't it
just
right?
called
I own
like
it.
Space Hulk because that's
Oh,
the
Chaos
original.
Gate. It's Chaos
Chaos
Gate.
Gate,
Yeah, Chaos
Chaos Gate's
Gate.
the
I
newer one,
love. Yeah, Chaos Gate was fantastic. Like, I love the fucking models in that game. And I got Age of Sigmar, and I played that, and I had a rock hard boner the entire time playing like some of the campaign.
I mean, yeah, I mean it's Age of Sigmar. Like it's pretty solid, you know.
Like, I was reading the reviews, and I don't take reviews seriously anymore for games that I like.
Age of Sigmar just looked like Dawn of War 3 reskinned to me.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think because a lot of the art assets are relatively the same because I think since it's from the IP, they have to use the same base models. And so knowing GW, that's the kind of shit they'd pull.
I just looked at it and went, I just see Dawn of War 3 in a different skin, and I didn't like that.
Yeah.
Like, I love the setting, but I just couldn't bring myself to play it.
Yeah, I've always loved the 40k RTS games because it brought that level to it that you usually didn't see because it was like, oh yeah, it's just gonna be fighting. It's like, no, there's like base building and stuff too because you're still a military.
Exactly. I want to play frickin' not Vermintide, Darktide, but I have nobody to play it with, and none of my friends like Warhammer, and I'm like, great.
You have
Hit me
Vermintide.
up. Hit me up
I have,
sometime if you want to play Darktide or Vermintide.
Yeah, I've
have-
been playing Darktide since the beta. I'm one of the original players.
Jesus.
Nice.
Like, I'll have to download it for Xbox so I can play with you guys, because
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I am sick and tired of, like, I want to pick up a game, and then my friends are like, oh, I'll give it a shot. I hate Warhammer. I'm like, then why did you download it, you fucking idiot?
I still haven't even downloaded Vermintide. It was gifted to me. And I haven't. Because
Why do I sound like Don Knotts? My voice was
I
so
don't know.
Why are there so many ostriches?
I got really mad at Vermintide 2 early in its life cycle because they dropped a patch without telling people they were doing it that was the same size as the entire game.
Jeez.
I remember that, and I was like, I'm about to start the game, and then I have to download like a fucking 20 gig patch. I'm like, what the fuck, fat
I had
shark?
absolutely crap internet back then. And I was just like, this is like a 3-day thing for me. I'm just gonna go play something else for the next few months.
Yeah, I guess I'm going this way, guys. Like, all right. Bye, I guess.
I am currently loading my Armored Core up. I want to show you all my list of mechs.
I heard From Software's gonna be adding a boss from from fucking Armored Core into fucking Elden Ring, is what I've been hearing.
I mean, it's not hard to change stat blocks over. You just don't make them a fucking mech. You make them like an automaton or like a skeleton knight or something.
Speaking of From Software, I started getting back into Elden Ring.
Yeah, how's that been going for you?
And I'm like, you know what? I was stuck on the Red Wolf of Renegon for the longest time, and I'm like, okay, this boss is actually fucking easy. And now I'm fighting the moon bitch, and I'm just sitting here like, oh, sweet mother of God, I'm a samurai. I am squishy as all fuck.
I am made of glass.
And then I went to my level 10 warrior, and I'm like, okay, oh shit, I have to fight Margit. Fuck!
I have to fight
I'm sitting there, my friends watching me play the boss. I haven't fought this fucker in years. why am I still good at dodging this fucker's attacks? I haven't played this boss in like 2 fucking years. What the hell?
Because your brain
mus-
just remembers. It's the muscle
The
memory.
muscle memory's deep.
It's the trauma bonding with the muscle memory. It's just, you just
That's
know.
what I said. My friend Chrissy's like, "Are you supposed to suck at this boss?" I'm like, "Trauma."
The trauma fuels me.
There you go. If you look in the voice chat, I
Oh,
put
no.
3 pictures in there.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Adapt or die.
Yeah, no, like absolutely.
But yeah, I swore myself off Souls games, and I started playing Liza P, and I'm like, I miss this punishment.
Mhm. I love how you have one of them just named Balrog.
That's a PvP
Both.
pack.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's a machine gun and the pile bunker.
Oh my God, you monster. Sean's just,
frisbee. The cake was delicious.
just Sean comes up and goes, "Hey, I see you're doing stuff." Boom! Just takes someone the fuck out back.
I got my ass handed to me. I played it against one of my friends who doesn't have as much Armored Core experience as me. He kicked my ass.
Jeez.
It's kind of like when I played Warhammer 40k the tabletop for the first time, and we were doing it. Me and a friend I lost contact with over the years, but me and him, he's like, "All right, who are you gonna play? Orcs." Okay, he plays somebody, and he's like, "I'm gonna take it easy." He's like, "I'm gonna take it easy on you," and then I just wipe his entire fucking squad out with one Gargant, and he's like, "Is this your first game?" "Yes." "What the fuck? You actually know what
If
you're
you-
doing?"
Well, if you had a Gargant on the field, it's not hard to know what you're doing. It's a big stompy. Have him go punch shit. I mean, it's about as bad as the
wiped out, and,
time.
I
fucking just-
sniped his command. I sniped his Primarch across the map and obliterated him.
Yeah,
That is dirty.
yeah. Biggest model on the field gets the biggest gun. That's how it works. You know, I mean, it's even the fact of when I used to play tabletop, I played Apocalypse a lot because I play Nids. I have, I think, like a 4,000 or 5,000 point army.
A fellow Nid lover? So
Yeah.
rare
I love-
around me. Holy
Right.
I
shit.
love Nids. Nids are my baby.
I've played Nids since 4th edition. If that tells you how
Oh my-
long I've been on the tabletop.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna terminate.
Don't terminate too hard, you'll invert.
Oh god, I'm gonna terminate.
I'm gonna terminate. But yeah, I've been playing
Continue.
since then, so I've been getting like a lot of new special units. And my formation I run is my whole army is built around breaking lines, because the people that I would play with would be Tau or Astartes. One of the players that had a hate boner for me was an Imperial Fist player. And so
Hey,
I
you
said,
Imperial fisted him.
I said, bet I'll make a list that can go right against you. And so we were doing an Apocalypse match, and I had 2.5 on my side. He had 2.5 on his little side. And he was originally going against a Tau player, because Tau was considered chaos. They were free agents. They could play whatever side they wanted just to fill the table. And he looked at the Imperial Fists, and he looked next to me where it was like a White Scars group. And he went, "Do you want to trade?" I said, "Bet." And so I just swapped places with him and was like standing in front of the Imperial Fist player, and he took on the White Scars player with his Tau, which, you know, rail cannons versus skimmers is pretty funny to watch. But the Imperial Fist had a building on their side that they fortified, and they were like, "Oh, I have this fortification, I have this, I have that." They're like, "What are you going to do about it?" And I looked at the officiant, or the ref. I went, "Hey, are formations legal? Like just free base? Like, are we doing listed or hammer and anvil? Like, what's going on?" He goes, "Oh no, if you have formations, basically you have to fill up 2,500 points." I said, "Perfect." I said, "Here's my formation: Old One Eye and 6 Carnifexes in a battle formation." Specifically, the Bioplasma Torrent formation, which has an apocalyptic size flame template that's about 2 feet wide. Thank you, camera, for zooming in for emphasis. That's not what I wanted you to do. Thank you for zooming in. Not at all what I required of you, but thank you. But yeah, it was huge template. And it was just like, all right, cool. They ran up, laid it down, and hit his front line, and they fired at him. They're like, why isn't my AP rounds killing your monsters? I was like, I want you to say that phrase again, but slower. They're not vehicles. They're creatures, which means each of them have 6 wounds to make it to your front line on a 3-up save and a 5-up feel no pain.
Man, you went full disgust on him.
Yeah, I broke his shit. And that's the thing, is like, that was my front line with like a couple of Termagants and Tyrannifex to snipe out his heavier stuff. But then the rest of my army was, I had a Swarm Lord leading another ground formation that was kind of teetering to the left with some Zoanthropes and some Hormagaunts to basically go rip and tear at an objective and basically act as bodies for one of the demon players. And then I had 2 Broodlords and 2 Genestealer Broods of 30 going to the right, going behind the white scars. And just, so I basically was splitting in 3 directions because I was like, this guy's fucking done. I'm going to push him off the fucking table. Like, I'm not going to just waste my fucking movement. No, I'm going to go this way. And, but then he got cheeky, which I had 2 things in reserve that I like to keep in my pocket, which one was my Trigon, and my Mawloc. Those 2 were together in reserves. And then the Death Leaper in a Lictor squad.
Oh, no.
Because I have a metal-casted Death Leaper that is my pride and fucking joy.
Ooh,
And
nice.
Death Leaper in 7th edition, basically you couldn't put templates on him. That was one of his rules. Template shots such as explosions, flamers, etc. can't fucking hit him. Or if it's blasted, additional scatters. Because he's got weird active camouflage.
The
And
fact
so,
is, you have a Lictor squad, man. That just makes me giggle. You're just getting butt fucked and you don't even know it.
I had, Death Leaper and 2 Lictors as a forward command squad, because Death Leaper is technically a Synapse creature. So if any of my other Synapse creatures, like my warriors, got taken out, I could just have him jump in and he would control the horde. And then he would just basically push forward with them, because most of my dudes were melee. If they were ranged, it was basically meant volume over fire. So yeah, he started getting real cheeky, and he brought out some fucking big Iron Legion commander, whatever, for his fucking command post for the Imperial Fists. And I went, cool. How many guys fired? They went, oh, they did all this. I was like, cool. Hi. It's time for a duel, and you're gonna lose. It's and that was one of my favorite Apocalypse matches. It was just like, no. You don't get to push my friends off the table. You get pushed off the table. You get removed.
Their face when you put the Death Leapers down on the table must have just been beautiful.
Yeah, just they literally spawned in their back 40, like behind their building, and had enough movement to clamber up the side of the building and land in front of their commander. So now all of a sudden you have these 3 Lictors, one of them being Death Leaper, just drop in front of your commander, where he does have his honor guard, but it doesn't matter because it's character fight now. It's character time, motherfucker.
The smile that I'm picturing in my head that Grim had is when Doom guy picks up a gun in the original Doom. It's just that shit-eating grin.
It was a time, and then there was time a buddy of mine played Black Templars, and this is when Imperial Knights just came out. They were all the rage. They just came out. He had 3 of them, and he was like, "Oh, we're just gonna play this." I was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever. Like, I have my army. Sure, let's play a fucking match of 1500, whatever, or 2000." And he was like, "All right," and he just puts down 3 Imperial Knights, and I just look at him. I go, "You fucking something, you fucking asshole. You fucking asshole." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Just because we're playing an unbound list doesn't mean you just throw down 3 Imperial Knights and call it a fucking day. I didn't realize this was a challenge map." Like, so I just had 2 broods of Zoanthropes warp lance the fuck out of them until they exploded.
If it works.
Yeah, he had to get close to hit me with stuff, and so 2 of them got really close, and so I focused 6 zoanthropes on them, and I wound up penning his void shield, and then it detonated because when they died, they fell over and exploded. Because it fell over and exploded, oh no, it took out my gaunts that were stopping it from running at me. Oh no, but it blew up the other Imperial Knight, and so it's just one left, and I just went, you see this big guy behind me? It's just like old One Eye's like cracking his fucking knuckles. He wants to have a word with you. That one.
It's insane because zoanthropes are known for their not for their physical attacks, but they're meant for long distance engagements.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact is, you were sniping through his void shield from a distance is absolutely funny to me. Because the thing is, I not only played like a little bit of the tabletop, but I watch enough of fucking West Hammer and a bunch of Warhammer 40k channels that I understand how certain units work through lore. Because zoanthropes are known for their, long range, fighting, because they're using warp energy as projectiles and basically melting fucking people's minds and shit. So of course you're gonna have your zoanthropes in the back just sitting there belting his, imperial mech thingies or
Yeah.
whatever. I forgot, Imperial Knights from a distance, and then One Eye's like, Omewa
Good night,
Mosendaru.
Gundy. Yeah, I mean that's what it was. He put up a bad match. He tried, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. And like it's a learning experience. And then I had a really the only match I've ever played that was a wipe that I felt bad about was playing against an orc player. And it was after playing another orc player who would consistently make all of his orcs hard boys. So they would have 4-up armor saves.
Oh.
Every single one. So because of that, I fought against another guy who didn't do that. And so the list that I had built was meant to take on orcs that had 4-up armor saves, not 6. And so everything was AP4.
Oh no.
You shat on that guy hard.
I felt so bad. I had barb stranglers on Carnifexes.
Jesus Christ, that guy is probably still having PTSD to this day.
See somebody put one on the board, just has a 10-minute flashback.
Yeah, I mean,
fucking Grim doing the Doom guy smile.
It was All right, listen, you really want to hate on me? It was Carnifexes with Twin Link Devourers and Death Spitters and Barb Stranglers. So
you're an asshole.
I had a mix of a lot of volume of fire and then a lot of AoEs that were all meant to rip and tear through low level armor. And because of this guy not having a save, I was like, oh. And I felt really bad. That was the only match I ever felt bad about.
I think we should have a moment of silence for that one.
A moment of silence for that one orc player.
Kind of reminds me of an old D&D campaign that I was in. So basically, I went through so many groups because there was always that one asshole in the group that would piss me off or just ruin the game for everybody. And I ended up playing with my best friend Soma and her group of friends, which I've known her for fucking ages back when me and her best friend would play EverQuest together back on Mixer. Before Mixer became Mixer, it was Beam. And we did a one-shot arena-style thing of D&D where it was just my friend was like the gladiator or tutorial freaking host and everything, and all of us would be fighting different units together. And I remember rolling a fucking nat 20 and doing a critical And my friend's like, "What the fuck are you? What is your dwarf warrior built from?" Absolute bullshit.
Absolute shenanigans.
Because I threw one of my axes, did a nat 20, sliced a goblin from the ass up, and then one of the goblins decided to hightail it, try to crawl up the wall, and he's like, I'm like 20 feet. I'm pretty far. I'm like on the other side of the arena, so he's like 40 feet from me. I roll another nat 20. My friend's just sitting there fuming, like, what the fuck are these dice rolls? I take my other axe, I fucking wing it, impale that fucker between the butt cheeks to the wall.
Damn. Just damn.
My friend Soma's like, I made one explode, and I'm like, I gave one a third butt cheek. Oh man, the match ended with the entire arena exploding, and I was the only survivor because I rolled a saving throw. Everybody gave me shit for about a month because of that.
Oh, I mean,
It sounds deserved.
Oh, absolutely.
It really was.
I mean, it's it was even with the session on Friday. I was just like, the troll bridge I had them fight was AC 15. I expected them through, normal dice statistics. Some of them wouldn't hit because it's AC 15, it's average. And every single one of them was rolling like a 16 or a 17 base on every single thing they were doing. And I was just saying, like, God, actual damn it. The only person who rolled somewhat low was the cleric when she did a guiding bolt, and she met the AC at 15. And I was like, yeah. None of them missed a shot on it, and I was so upset. I was like, I mean, it was the reason I made him a CR13 monster, because he was going to have to take a hit. But my God, they didn't have to do him like that.
It kind of it reminds me when I was watching a campaign, but it was a homebrew campaign where it was in the universe of Dragon Ball Z, where they got isekai'd into the world of D&D.
Oh my
Where
God.
they were fighting this fucking Lich King, and one of my friends is like, okay, Spirit Bomb, and just blew half the continent to shit.
Okay, Spirit Bomb, and just kaboom.
The DM fucking dropped his cigarette, and it was like, what the fuck? Half of this entire city and all its, like, inhabitants are gone. And I'm sitting there at the table, like, you can wish them back with that Dragon Ball, you frickin' dork. We don't have them in this universe. Well, fuck.
Well, you should have led with that.
The only building that survived was the orphanage at the edge of town. Was the only building standing.
Oh.
There was just a fucking crater, and the orphan's like, what happened to little Timmy? He was vaporized.
Vaporized.
You
want to know one of the
back in 2012. This was back in 2012. It was great.
One of the craziest things that ever happened in my D&D games was the fact that my party was on an airship, and their whole thing was that I gave myself the hiccups.
Where the fuck did my deodorant go?
Basically, they were on an airship, and they got attacked by 2 young black dragons that were territorial. So they fly out the airship, and these guys are in the air. It's piloted by gnomes. The gnomes are firing lightning guns at the black dragons, and the party's trying to defeat them. Well, the ranger ensnaring strikes one of them. Gets him in the wing. They fall down to the earth. They don't see where it goes. They're like, okay, we still have this other one to deal with. The barbarian, who has no ranged items,
goes, I have an idea.
Oh no.
Ties a rope to his throwing spear that has recoil on it and just hucks it at the dragon, lands the hip, pulls himself on. The dwarf follows suit, and someone else follows suit. So now it's 3 of them riding this black dragon that has a wounded wing because the barbarian breaks one of them. The dwarf hits the other one, and they're now falling with style on the back of this black dragon towards the ground. The whole reason they were there was to stop a conflict because some gnolls moved in and were harassing the farming town. So what they do? They aimed the falling black dragon like a hang glider towards the command tent of the gnoll forces and crashed the fucking thing into it.
Jesus Christ.
And somehow
I can just see the
survived.
gnolls sitting there just like, what the fuck?
The army just went, we're good. Because they saw their command tent smashed by the body of a black dragon, and on top of it was a Goliath barbarian, a dwarven paladin, and a gnome sorcerer. And they're like, nope, we're cool. We're cool. We're gonna go away now. We're cool. We're cool. We don't want any. We don't want that smoke. It's just like you ended the fight in a single act. Amazing.
One of my last campaign I was in, we were also in an airship, funnily enough. We were trying to break a blockade to get to a location for a delivery. And we got spotted, unfortunately. We sucked at our stealth rolls for this ship. And we got spotted. They shot, and it was like, this whole world is a floating archipelago. And they shot an anchor at us.
A fucking anchor?
They basically anchored us to them so we couldn't get away. They just shot an anchor and it went straight through the hull of the ship.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So I'm the pilot because I'm the only one with any magical inclination, and it uses a mage to pilot. Okay. So I'm like, somebody needs to deal with this chain or we can't move. And they're like, we can't do anything. We're all melee characters. So I stand up. I'm like, okay, give me a moment. I'm playing an artificer. So I'm like, I look my DM in the eye. Go, I have a stupid idea.
I love stupid.
I'm gonna use ice knife on this chain that is completely held taut, snapped taut. And he's like, okay, roll. I rolled a nat 20. He's like, I want to ask you one more time. Are you sure you want to go through what you're about to go through? Yeah.
Yes.
The iron chain shatters. The tension in the chain whiplashes back at the station and essentially cuts the station in half.
Jeez.
Oh my god, guillotine.
I wrecked that station in one go. We had to board that station. Because it turns out our package was on there. We had to board the sinking remains. It was so dumb.
That's hilarious.
He knew exactly what he was doing when he let me make that roll. Exactly what he was doing.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's... I think there's been a few times where I've looked at my players and gone, are you sure? That's always my favorite thing is... that they know that's my warning signal of, are you sure you want to do this? Like, you can. Because in my world, I have a few things, a few homebrew rules. One of them is that you can do anything you want within your skill. So anything's on the table, you just have to ask. The second one is that there's the Pandora's box rule. Pandora's box is essentially just, you know, all those like meme videos of like, I cast like tungsten balls meant to ass crack, you know, testicular torsion, shit like that.
Oh yeah, I think you brought this back up in a stream before. I remember this.
You put that idea out into the world, the NPCs are going to use those ideas too.
Yeah, that's Pandora's box essentially, is if you do something that
you're like, oh, it's this cool idea. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. But and it's in the terms of what I'm saying, unethical by multiple degrees. You're using like the marble composition notebook of spells that are definitely not listed for normal use. Someone's like, oh, what do you shape water? I'm going to put water in their lungs. I said, you're trying to do it to a level 14 spellcaster.
That's been around for decades. He's
That-
gonna know that spell too.
And not just any, like, not just like, oh, he's a sorcerer, so like he may know it. It was like, no, it was a wizard, like an archmage. And it was like,
Oh, no.
you don't think, one, he knows what you're doing, two, he doesn't have his own that is significantly more heinous than yours. And
I remember this story.
and it was just like, I'm gonna shape water. He was like, all right, cool. He counterspells you and then fills your lungs, not with just shape water, but with tidal wave. It's just like, now you have a chance to try and negate the spell. If you don't, you explode.
Human water balloon.
Uh-huh. And
What
that's,
level was that party member?
like 11.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That
It-
just sounds horrible.
Yeah. There's always times where it's like, be careful what you wish for, especially with me as a DM. I like to, I'm like the monkey's paw. I'll twist your wishes.
I think
yeah.
I actually tried to shoot one of the party members in the middle of a town for trying to impersonate me, and I immediately got arrested for using not only for firing a firearm in the middle of a town.
Right.
I used disguise self to illegally use magic in the middle of town and was arrested for both charges.
Oh, one of my favorite motifs. This has been done before by other DMs. It's still one of my favorite things to do. Is that, who do you think is going to go open an adventuring gear store? Like, if I said, hey, this adventuring store's been here for the past 10 years, who, like, off the top of your head without thinking, who do you think is running it?
Another adventurer or scavenger?
Another adventurer, someone who's, mayhaps been doing this for a
Mayhaps.
minute. Mayhaps be doing things that they know a thing or two because they've seen a thing or two, and so they go in context. This guy's like a level 20 adventurer. He's been retired for many years. They go in and they're like, well, we don't have the money to pay for this. And I was like, okay, so why are you trying to buy it? And they're like, well, we're going to try and rob him. I said, are you sure about that? They're like, yeah, it's just this old guy. And I was like, okay, sure. Just an old guy. All right. Definitely doesn't have like tattoos or scars, or is like, has an eye that's scarred over, wears like a fucking eye patch. Looks like the poster child for like, enlist now, your city needs you. Like, none of that.
Totally doesn't have like a medal hanging in the background.
Yeah.
That's
Where-
very
where-
prominent.
Who came along and cut the alarm bells in their head?
Yeah, right. I asked that question so much with some of my players. I'm just like, is your spidey sense not going off here, guys? Like,
I think one of the times I got messed up by my own party members was I was haggling with somebody for testing tech. I was haggling with a dwarf.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Okay, I'll write up a contract." And the one of the party members, who is a lizard he was a lizard. He was the one going to be testing a shield. Before we could finalize the details, he walked out, and then I had all of the negatives if the contract were to be broken placed upon me.
oh no.
One of which was a year of work in their factory. In their weapons
Fuck.
factory, if the contract is broken, and the contract is null and voided if the shield leaves the person if they unequip it. A month later in game, they died during a very, very nasty quest.
Huh.
We managed to resurrect them, but when we got back to town, we then had a year downtime because I was stuck in a factory.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
No.
It came with the upside of when I came out of that factory, I was very, very much more well versed in firearms, and I had created a new mage specific railway pistol. As an artificer, I basically created a magically infused pistol that didn't use ammunition. The bullets appeared in the barrel and fired, and everything about the pistol was designed for maximum output damage.
Nice.
Oh
Love to
God.
A
see
normal
it.
person could not use this weapon because they have no way of getting ammunition into it.
Yeah, no. I've always loved those little tidbits because it's always makes something fun.
It was a sketchy mesh together. I was an
Oh.
two level dip artificer, and at the time a 5-level hexblade warlock.
Yeah, it's things like that that really make it fun. One of the big things I put my players through, I like to use trauma as building blocks. To just put you into context, put you where the story is going. So, in the campaign that I had streamed called The Siege of Etheria, there was a keep called New Black Marsh Keep. And when they got there, they're talking to her, they're like, oh, there's not a lot of people here. And the commander's like, yeah, because this is the new Black Marsh Keep. The old one's further in the marsh, but we don't go there anymore. And they're like, why? It was, well, the magic that was unleashed when the Mad King awoke and basically nuked everything caused radiation and mutated a bunch of the wildlife.
Oh.
So we ran the fuck away. We just went, nah, bye. And they went and they made a new one that was farther away from the swamp. And they went, unfortunately, you're going to have to go into the swamp because what you're looking for is at the old keep. So they had to go and find it. And so they found an engineer that was able to kind of lead them through some deer paths to kind of get them to the edge of it and show them an easier way through. But they ran into things like long tree leg spiders, which basically their legs look like bamboo stalks.
Oh
And-
god, like the bamboo mothers from like Kong.
Yeah, that's actually the inspiration for a lot of these monsters.
Oh,
So
no.
they ran into those, they ran into the barnacles. They fought a really big version of the barnacles. They fought nitro frogs, which was something out of the orc war manual, where they're just frogs that, when intimidated or scared, will hop at you and explode. And they make a hissing noise when they get mad.
So it's kind of like a creeper, but
You made a
worse.
creeper in D&D.
Yeah, creeper frogs. And so with the barbarian found an easy way to deal with them, he started golf clubbing them with his stick. Whenever one came up to him, he would just punk and just knock it into the fray. And so it was, they did all that and they finally got to the old keep. They were met by a bunch of monster hunters who, much like the game series, had learned how to adapt and use the parts from the monsters they hunted to make themselves stronger, more efficient. You know, those of them that had focused on hunting the bamboo leg spiders had stilts. They had camouflage on those made from like the carapace of those spiders, like things along that nature, where they're all very much focused on different things because of what the creatures they hunted. And so they get there and they're wounded. They just fought a huge version of those barnacles where it was beating the snot out of them. And so they get there, and the guy who's running it was, remember correctly, it was Jacob Varon, was the Grandmaster of the Hunters Guild there. And he basically had taken a bunch of guys who were considered outcasts, outlaws, etc., gave them a new life, gave them a new chance. Because they got left in the swamp, they were basically left to die. And so he said, hey, you can either adapt or die. And so you can come and join me, and you can learn to live and not die, maybe. And so he offered them the same choice of, hey, you look like you're hurt. Why don't you come inside? We'll get you healed up. Well, you can tell me what you're looking for. Maybe I can help you find it. Then we can get you out of the swamp. The party was like, oh, that sounds wonderful. They go inside, and he goes, no, we'll get you healed. We'll get you taken care of. But you're going to have to prove that you're worthy of the time. And they're like, oh, well, we've fought plenty of things before. We'll prove ourselves. He goes, I don't think you understand. And then they all get knocked unconscious. Because
Damn.
because now they're in cages in fight pits because only the
Oh,
strong
no.
survive in the old fortress. So they're now. Do you remember the scene from JoJo's in the first part where they're fighting the barbarian Black Knight, where it has like the collars attached to the chain?
Yes.
Basically that in the fight pit. So you couldn't run from your opponent. You either had to fight or not fight. And if you lost your fight, whether through death, incapacitation, or tap out, or submission, you got a punishment, depending on what you did. And if you lost more, the punishments became more severe until you either died or adapted. Well, the barbarian lost the fight because he got pitched against the druid, chose not to fight, and lost his left arm.
Oh.
The Aarakocra ranger wound up, when he basically figured what the game was, he basically became a pacifist and was like, no, I'm not going to fight these people who you basically have captured and kept here for some reason or another. Like, I'm not doing this. And so he basically waved everything off and yielded. And so he got 3 punishments, where he got one of his eyes gouged out, he had his wings cut off, and
Oh no.
then he had, I think, a piece of his tongue cut off as well, so that he couldn't talk as easily.
Dang.
The was he a bard? Monk? I can't remember. He was a rogue, I think, if I remember correctly. Smart mouth rogue got his mouth sewn shut. The druid lost one of her fights, and she had a band of, for lack of a better term, large stoats that she had as companions. One of them was executed in front of her as her punishment. And so now the party had a reason to hate Jacob. And they had a reason to adapt and grow, which is what he wanted. He wanted them to play the game. He wanted them to let go of their formalities of their hero titles and become monsters, to grow strong, to take what they wanted. And eventually, the DM NPC that was with them, the paladin, basically learned that they were in the fortress, hadn't heard from them in months, and got a force together from the neighboring towns and marched on the old fortress. And basically went in full swing and went down into the jail cells, pulled them out, and was like, "You guys are really hurt. Like, what's going on?" And the whole party was like, "Oh, we need to find him and kill him." Now, what happened next was a massive growth of character for one of the players, where originally his character was arrogant, self-centered, narcissistic, and aggressive. As he went through this fight pit, and he wound up taking the pacifist route, essentially, and took those wounds, he was not the first person, nor he was the last person to actually wish death upon Jacob. Because he didn't want him to die. He wanted him to rot in the jail cells of the new keep. Which is good that he did that, because Jacob pulled an Andrew Ryan on them when they cornered him. Where he just said, yeah, well, you think we just kept you in those cells doing nothing for any specific reason? Now, would you kindly kill the druid, barbarian? And they all fell underneath a charm spell.
Oh. Of course, with "would you kindly" as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god.
And it wasn't even, actually, no, it wasn't even to kill the druid. It was to kill him. He wanted them to prove a point. He wanted them to strike him down like the monsters that he wanted them to become, so they could become stronger than monsters outside. So the barbarian stepped forward. Tovar raised his axe above his head and went to strike. The druid and the monk were both elves. So their first rolls were fails, so they got affected, and so they got to roll with advantage. They got to roll again to break it. And so they both rolled high and broke it. And so the monk moved to pull the other one of the other party members away, while he's still underneath the charm spell, and the druid stepped in front of the barbarian's axe as it was coming down. And I didn't know what they were planning, what their plan was. They stepped in front of it and basically let the barbarian get another roll to try and break the charm spell. And broke it just as the axe was like resting on her forehead. And it broke it. And the Eric Coker comes in and is like, guys, what the fuck? What's going on? And they basically captured him. The paladin walked in, like basically put him in manacles, put Jacob in manacles and like walked him out. And he wound up going into a prison cell at the new keep. But after that, they all kind of realized they had to be better. And so it took this trauma turn into a really big character movement for a lot of them. Which also led to them getting a quest from a hydraulic canister.
What?
Because someone brought up a joke yesterday during my session of where, oh, we're getting quests from frogs now. I said, that's not the weirdest thing my players have gotten quests from. So the barbarian wanted to get a repair for his arm because he wound up getting a prosthetic arm because they had an artificer at base, essentially, named Thurlby, who knew very well how to fix things because he knew a thing or two because he's seen a thing or two. So he decided to wind up trying to give the barbarian an arm and then had to fix it because he wound up using it too hard and broke the hydraulics that were in it that allowed him to grip. And so Thurlby basically said, hey, I got these 3 cylinders. These are the pros and cons of each. You know, which ones do you want to use? And he picked the one that had the dwarven sigil on it. When it got installed, his hand started talking to him. Because the cylinder was part of had a piece of a soul of a dwarf in it. Because there was a bunch of dwarves in a mining site on the east side of Etheria that had, basically they really liked rocks. And so they transferred their bodies, their souls, into Warforged bodies so they continue to be geologists until the lead geologist corrupted them.
Oh no.
Who dares summon me? Thank you, Tammy, for bringing forth Clem the Finance Wizard. He's not in this campaign, so I don't know why he's narrating it. But they go to find the geologist because the hand tells him his name is Christian and that his body is frozen currently because he's not made whole, that his body is rampaging throughout the catacombs of the New Warren. And because of that, he needs to be returned to it so that he can control his form. Thank you for zooming in again for emphasis. I didn't ask for this, but here we are anyways. I don't know why you keep doing that. Stop.
I think you have
I have hand gestures
controls.
on, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have it on, but I'm not sure why it's seeing it. I do it purposely, never works. Accidentally, every time. I love it. So they go to Warrington to go and find the geologists. And as they go down, and they find that the regular dwarven geologists have become much like the infected from Dead Space 3, where they were just eating rocks. They were blind, feral, and they were not very nice. So the party had to dispatch them as needed. It became a sneaky mission, which was very fun because I got to do cones of sight, or hearing in this case, and they had to do sneaky things to be quiet. When they eventually found the body of Christian, it turns out that he was a Warforged Titan. And,
oh no.
And the cylinder that they had was a cylinder that goes into his shoulder. And so the dwarf, who knew a thing or two about dwarven machinery, clambered up onto Christian as they had it distracted because it was aggressive, because its whole body was not there. And so he climbs up onto it and shoves the cylinder in. And as soon as he does, they essentially have, in lack of a better term, a Titan to fight for them. And
That's
so
pretty cool.
They wish Christian well as he wants to go find the lead geologist. And so they go to look for the lead geologist, and they just hear Christian bashing through the walls of the underground catacombs, coming for that booty. And when they arrive there, they find that the lead geologist and Christian have fallen into a duel of fates. And as they have, the lead geologist strikes him with a spear through the chest. And Christian, of course, drives his drill arm through him, and they both fall into a death state, frozen in time, until the barbarian decides to go, "Hey, is that guy really dead?" I go, "Yeah, he's super dead." He goes, "I want a spear." Okay. And so the barbarian rips the spear off the lead geologist, and as he does, I can't remember exactly the events, but something falls onto the oil that had spilt in the catacombs, full of sparkly rocks that were definitely not explosive in any way, shape, or form. And a fire breaks out. And now they have to run very quickly back to the wooden elevator that brought them to the surface. And as they... So it's a race against time as the fireball's coming. And so they start sprinting. And they get up to the elevator and they get to the surface and they jump away as the fire erupts from the hole in the ground. And they consider everything dead and gone. But it was a nice callback when they eventually return to Warrington, as they found that the other Warforged, once the lead geologist was dead, were no longer corrupted. They regained some sense of normalcy, of civility. And so they grew a society, so to speak. Basically returned to dwarven nomenclature and began building a town essentially full of dwarven Warforged. And they had built a staircase down to where Christian was, still locked in combat, the spear, of course, missing, as it was no longer in his chest. It was in the in the possession of the barbarian. And they wake him up, and he becomes a person that helps them fight during the final battle. And it was very fun. But yeah, so it's not the weirdest thing that my party has ever gone a quest from. The hydraulic cylinder reigns supreme.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, that's fair. The whole escape through the fireball bit reminded me of the same campaign with the boat, with the Whiplash Station event. We were in a mage tower, basically the mage academy for the whole region. Some weird shenanigans have gone on. The whole tower is sealed inside its own separate time bubble. There are about 20 minutes in there is about 2 hours outside. And a whole series of events happens. One of the party members has become a vampire and has a vampire elder god trying to kill me because through various shenanigans with a deck of many things, I have come into possession of Time Stop. So using another spell I have, Gate, I leave. I'm like, I'm not dying to this. I leave. I just teleport out of the tower. So it takes me an amount of time to move back to the tower, and a bunch of stuff has happened. They've gone up the top of the tower, avoided death several times because it's a tower full of various mages and warlocks and wizards. Gotten to the top. The fighter has, thinking he was being clever, picked up a bunch of magical mines and run at the big bad in the tower, unknowingly blowing up a simulacrum and taking himself out with it.
Amazing.
And I see this because it's the first thing I see when I get back in there, and we are then presented with a moral quandary. The timeline has failed, the tower is being reset, it is being erased from existence floor by floor.
Huh.
If we want to leave, we have to sacrifice one of the villagers that have been captured to use the teleport that's been set up.
Huh. Well, that's quite a conundrum to have.
Sorry, little Timmy, you gotta go.
It was a weird one for me to play, that one, because I was playing a Warforged. My Artificer was a Warforged. Supposedly in creation created as a shipwright, but was unknowingly a resurrected dwarven soul by the dwarven god of the forge.
Huh.
So it's like I was playing with missing memories from part of my life, and I, not having a full moral compass, did like take the oldest person there and kill them. I tried to be as quick as possible about it, though.
I'm just.
It's hard to do when you have negative strength.
Cheese.
Crack! Oh crap! I did it wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been some weird times in the campaigns. It definitely weird bits. Like one of my players got sidetracked because they wanted to go into a house that they saw in a town they went into, because it looked haunted, and they wanted to go investigate because of course.
No, not the haunted house.
I'll come back with a warrant, Vales. You know the drill. So they go into it, and it's just abandoned, derelict. Doesn't look anything super particulate. Nah, thank you, else. And so they go into the basement, where there's like a barrel full of some kind of red liquid, and it looks to be like it's some kind of wine or oil. And there's a tunnel that was kind of dug into the side of the basement that goes down, and they're like, "All right, well, we'll go check it out." And so they see in the distance, because they're in dark vision, the torch is at the mouth of the tunnel, and they're about 20 feet in. So in dark vision, they see that there are 4 orbs on what look to be some kind of pedestal, and it has these 8 obelisks that kind of circle around it. And so they approach it, and they're like, "Oh, this must be one of those treasures they're talking about. I wonder if this is why it's derelict. That's super weird. We should probably check it out." And I'm like, "Yeah, you should probably check it out. Why not? Fuck it. You're here. Let's go." And so they walk a little closer, and they see that it's 8 obelisks, 4 glowing orbs sitting on some kind of pedestal. It's dark. They left the torch at the mouth of the cave with the other character. They can't really see super well. Whatever. So the druid decides to poke the orb with her staff, because checking for traps. Druid, poke it with a stick. If it doesn't respond, it's probably safe. Except that when she pokes the orb, it doesn't have a hard, tactile feeling. It's squishy.
Oh.
Because it wasn't an orb, it was an eye. A giant spider. So those 8 obelisks that they saw in the dim light were the legs, and the 4 orbs were the big eyes. The main eyes of the giant spider that was sitting in its tunnel.
Ooh.
And so now they were literally point blank with this spider that now was rudely awoken by a druid poking in the eye. And the druid had arachnophobia, which just doubled down on the whole thing.
I know how they feel.
Yeah. Yeah. It was just an immediate, oh shit. Yeah, there's been a lot of weird ass times in a lot of the games. A lot of very disorienting choices made by a number of people, for one reason or another.
But that spiders is the only thing that my DM has agreed to not put in the campaign so far, because depending on how it's done, because we do it in person, so we do models. He is that kind of person that if we hadn't rule zeroed this, he would just slap a giant spider model down on the table, and I would scream and run out of the room.
No!
Oh, give Sean a hug. Oh, poor Sean.
Like, yeah. Like, I think I first met Quinn when he's playing Grounded. I was like, "Hi, I'm leaving. Bye."
Hi, I'm here to support you, but also I'm not going to stay here because
It kind of reminds me of this fucking clip that I saw where this guy, he was in one of the caves in fucking Ground, and he's like, "Get the fuck out of here," smacks a baby spider, turns around, there's a fucking wolf spider, and it said to be continued with the JoJo music.
Yeah. Grounded is a mean game.
Grounded is a horror show for me.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Especially in my girlfriend play it together.
It caught me off guard a few times when I played it the first bit, when I was on the first one, and I was just like, oh yeah, this will be fine. And it was just like, oh no, something's triggering in me as I'm facing down a giant wolf spider. I'm like, okay, I'm good. Bye.
What is it? It's Conan Exiles that has like a black, like has areas where little spiders spawn, but also has a giant Black Widow mini boss.
Oh
And
jeez.
I was playing it recently with Carrie and a friend of ours, and I forgot that it was a thing. 'Cause it's been about 3 years since I played Conan Exiles, and we wandered past it, and they both got a full volume screech as I turn a full 90 degrees, see it. Takes me about 5 seconds to register what I'm looking at as his leg twitches, and I just scream, and you just see my character book it.
Just absolutely not.
I looked at it, screamed, opened the map, and just picked the nearest direction towards where we were going, and just fucking ran.
Any direction that's not fucking here. Just get me the fuck out.
It kind of reminds me of the D&D of this D&D session. So this was not a one shot. This was basically a full campaign. We ended up doing like 2 sessions, and then the group kind of broke apart, sadly. But my friend Red was a elf hunter, and she was sitting in a tree, and she finds this deer. We're all in a Discord call, and we're using that frickin' what is it? It's a D&D thing they can use on a computer with like digitalized dice and shit. I forgot what it was called.
Owlbear,
Roll20.
Roll20.
Oh,
Yeah.
Roll20,
Yeah, it was Roll20. So all of us, the YouTube video is still up there. It's like a 2-hour long session or longer, and Red shoots the deer. Somebody's mic had like Eldritch Abomination feedback, and the DM is like, the deer makes that exact screech as it dies. One of my
Jeez.
friends unmutes his mic. He's like, dude, I was playing Dark Souls 3. I was in a fucking cave. I heard that screech and I ran the other direction.
I got the fuck
We
out
were
of there,
laughing
man.
so fucking hard for like 20 minutes. Soma had to mute her mic because she almost passed out from laughing.
Oh,
Man,
no.
it sounded like a kaiju mixed with an Eldritch Abomination.
I
It was
love
great.
those random moments in D&D because that's what makes the game so much fun. Is when like weird stuff like that happens, just like out of proxy. Like the whole troll bridge fight from my last session spawned because they kept making fun of the troll under the bridge, and I was like, you know what? Fuck you. It's not a troll bridge. It's a troll bridge. It's not a bridge troll. It's a troll bridge. And now the troll gets up and it's now a huge creature instead of just the normal large creature. And they're like, oh. And I was like, oh, weird how that happens. Strange.
It does remind me of, there was this Warhammer 40k group that I would hang out with and stuff like that, and they were doing a tabletop game set in the Warhammer 40k universe. And this one guy copped on, like, he brought up, like, I swear to God, something's following me as a joke. And the DM, me and him, went into the other room, and he's like, hold on a second. He pulls me aside. I'm not playing. I'm just, a spectator. So he's like, how about this? Pulls me on the room. And he's like, how about this? The guy thinks something's chasing after him. Let's have, like, 5 lictors tail him the entire campaign. And I'm sitting there like, I'm fucking trying not to wheeze laugh because he, like, the guy, because we're in the kitchen, and the guy, the DM, it's got this shit-eating grin. He comes back, and they're on a death world where everything is trying to kill you, from fucking Ann Bulls to Ursa Minor Majors with 4 fucking arms and everything. This guy's like, I got a bad feeling about this. There's something following me. And me and the DM are like, halfway through the campaign, his party is getting picked off one by one. There's 2 people left. And Anvil impales and grabs one of the fucking ogrins, rips him in two, throws him aside, and now it's just a guardsman. And he's by himself. And he's freaking out. He's terrified. He's shooting into the trees. He's paranoid as fuck. At the end of the campaign, 4 lictors just show up at him. Hi, buddy, and just tear him asunder. He's like, I fucking knew it.
The lictors will always get you.
I was laughing so hard. And he looks at me and he's like, you. I'm like, yep, it was my idea. And the DM's like, yeah, we kind of wanted to fuck with you through the entire campaign.
Yeah, it's
Ah.
the time loop idea from the campaign I was in for the first few sessions came from me pitching it with my executive chef when we were working in the restaurant, and just be kind of pitching stuff back and forth and just kind of having a conversation. And I was like, yeah, what if I just did this? Just to set this up. He goes, no, time looping. I went, you're an evil bastard. I like you. And then I put it into the campaign. Just, yeah, sure, that sounds like fun, and just kind of run with it. And then always the bits, I like to use people's words against them when they say something out of place. I hope an alligator doesn't bite my leg. Funny you should say that.
Nom, Wilhelm scream inserted here.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm looking for. My friend has a sequel plan to the campaign we're doing, because we're currently playing a contained version of his world. It's a single continent that has been sealed away.
Right.
His next campaign will be the whole world at large, and I'm playing an interesting character. I'm playing a mandrake.
Huh.
So I have the third-party book, Valda Spyro Secrets, and my DM has allowed use of it. So I'm also playing one of the classes. I'm playing the War Mage, just like a cantrip-focused wizard. But if I get there, I'm going to be playing a specific subclass that utilizes in you actually having to use a physical playing card deck.
Oh, God.
So whenever I make like a spell attack roll or something, I basically can play cards from my hand depending on what I draw, and they add like damage or increase my AC. There's like a table of things to do, and it's just really cool. There was a dice one though. You use it, you give yourself an effect or an advantage based on what's rolled. You then give the dice to the DM. The DM can do the same thing to an NPC of their choice, and it's a back
nice
and
to
forth.
see you, Mr. Boog, as always.
That's pretty dope. Not gonna lie, that sounds
Everything's
really
going
cool
well.
and
We're
really
having
intuitive.
a nice little party here. We're
like,
chatting about
gives
stuff.
more extra. I don't know what the word for is. More
hang out,
immersiveness,
vibe,
I
chill,
guess.
And it's always good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, it's really cool. But I couldn't pass up a playing card set.
Oh, absolutely not.
So
Yeah.
when that campaign is closer, I got to find myself a real nice set of playing cards online.
Oh, absolutely.
There was this. I have a friend named Ethan. He's known as Fat Sack. He did a Fallout tabletop with a group of his friends, and he came up with these creatures that were basically tumbleweeds, but they were actual spiders.
Oh no!
Oh, great.
Oh.
And basically, they were in this old western town. I had a herd of these fuckers. Like, there was like fucking 50 of these sons of bitches coming into town, and the townsfolk would hide because they would eat their cattle. And
That
this,
just
that,
reminds
and
me
the
of
other.
Critters. Like, that's all it reminds me of.
It reminds me of Cyanide and Ambience with the fucking tumblebutts
Yeah.
video.
Bye,
It kinda
Tammy.
reminds me of that.
We'll see you later. Have fun with the pizza.
Like, they would come into the town, they would wreck shit, eat the children, typical spider behavior.
That's just
so
typical
my
Fallout behavior.
my friend Ethan and a group of his friends. One of his friends was a detective, and he was sent to this town. If I remember the campaign right, I probably don't. But basically, they were investigating these entire towns, like these settlements in the western side of the map, would just be laid barren, and nobody knows why, because everybody who went out there never returned. So him and his group of motley crew fucking idiots decided to let's investigate, because the other one, who's a dick, private detective, gets a lead on the case, and he's like, you know what, this is going to be fun. And they go in and they just see this entire, like, people are getting ripped apart. Like, it's just something straight out of Eight-Legged Freaks. You have like these tumbleweeds, and these are not normal sized tumbleweeds. These are the size of fucking boulders.
God, that's
Jesus.
terrifying.
So boulder size fucking spiders, and they're fighting these things off. And at the end of it, my friend Ethan's like, well, that was a thing. And I'm like, I'm sitting there, not in the voice chat, I'm like watching the stream, and I'm like, I'm never gonna look at a tumbleweed the same way again.
The tumbleweeds have betrayed me for the last time.
Tumbleweeds.
It's going to be like checking for mimics. You're just going to kick every tumbleweed.
Oh yeah. I mean, I did do. I think my most devious side mission was the Mimic Museum.
Oh
my
no!
Was the mimic
Why?
itself the museum?
No, there were 6 mimics in a museum, and they were basically earning coin by being a night guard. Where the party was basically being night guards. They're like, I think they was gonna earn them like 15 gold for the whole night, and they had to stay till 6 a.m. What they didn't know is that there were mimics in the museum.
Did you just fight? You just essentially Five Nights at Freddy's.
A little bit. A little bit. With 6 different
my God,
mimics.
Graham.
Yeah. A little bit. Like,
Jeez.
one was a scroll they picked up and it stuck to their hand and like bit them because mimics are naturally adhesive. And
Yep.
so it's like they picked it up and it wouldn't get off their hands and it started like crawling up their arm and they're like, ah, fuck. Just like, what is going on? And like they would kill one and then they would hear something fall on the other side of the museum. They go to find it and it was like spot the difference to find which one wasn't quite right. There was like 12 suits of armor. I was like, all right, how many suits of armor were here when we got here? None of us counted. Shit. Okay, hold on. And so it's like, which one's different? And so the barbarian was like, oh, I can figure this out. I'll just start punching everything. And everyone was like, no, you can't. It's a museum. Like, we can't just punch shit. Like, we have to actually do our jobs. And so they had to be investigative about stuff. And like, they found the custodian had been eaten by one of the mimics that got into his office, which is why there was no one else there with them when they were supposed to be. There was a little bit of a conundrum at one point where they were chasing down a mimic and it just kept shifting every time it went to a different room. And so it was just playing a goose chase, going back and forth because it was like the last one. So it was just like, it would go into a room and it would zoop. And then someone would get close. And then it would run past them into the other room. And it was just like, oh, what the fuck? There it is. And so they kept trying to like chase it down and trying to like hit it with attacks of opportunity and shit. It was one of the dumbest missions I've ever made. Because it was just so goofy. Like, it went from being terrifying to Benny Hill music. Yeah. Yes. Benny Hill Scooby-Doo music going on.
I was about to say Benny Hill.
Mhm.
Benny Hill.
It was such a well-designed mission. I've used it twice in 2 different campaigns because it is such a
Nice.
funny side mission. It's just, oh yeah, you have to go be a night guard for this museum. Secretly, there's mimics inside. Yay!
Hey, if it works.
Yeah. It's always, people think it's the funniest thing in the fucking world. And I know if any of you are listening who are in my campaign, there's 4 of you. I don't think any of you are here currently, and I'm going to check. Because you may wind up going to the Mimic Museum. Damn. Cass, keep your mouth shut. I see you. Keep your mouth shut. You do not say a damn word.
I would just throw a necromorph in there just for shits and giggles.
Oh, that was actually in one of my big campaigns. My magnum opus as a DM was making an entire galactic quadrant.
Damn.
That was my crowning achievement, where I had built a random table generator essentially to basically randomly generate buildings and stuff. And it's what generate planets, contracts, all kinds of things. Like basically just make it so it's real easy on me. I could just generate contracts, difficulty, encounters. I basically had to rebuild 3.5 into a into a space sim. So I rebuilt 3.5 from the ground up for this campaign that took 3 years. And one of the things they went to is that there was a space station that had essentially gone off the grid.
Yeah, it went dark.
Went dark, which wasn't necessarily unheard of because those things happen in space. Be communications, it could be asteroid field, could be solar flares, could be boarding attack, it could be just shit maintenance. Who is to say? It could be any number of things.
And Isaac, you had one fucking job.
Yeah. It's like, it could be any number of things. And so they go to check it out, and it's full of necromorphs. And I statted them into 3.5 as playable enemies. It was like,
oh god, so it was basically the sprawl.
Yeah.
Dead Space 2.
Yeah. They went in, it's like the lights were off, and they're trying to find the power source, and there was like skittering in the vents, and they're like, oh yeah, like we can do this. And I was like, yes, you can. Maybe.
Should you?
Because like when I always gave them the contract, I was like, you always have the option to run away because your lives are more important, because that's how you earn more money, is by not being dead. So like, if you run away, it's very much Helldivers rules. If you finish the main objective and you run, you still get the basic payout. If you don't do all the objectives, you don't do the whole thing. So
yeah,
they were like, all right, well, we could run. And they're like, or we can try and find the communications error. And it was like, oh, let's try to find the communication error. And they find it's just rooms full of bodies, like a bunch of people just like basically off themselves. And they're like, all right, let's fix it. And the engineer, who was the Lombax, surprising no one, came up and fixed the communications array and went, cool, can we leave now? can we just go home? And so they ran back to their ship, being chased by a horde of necromorphs. They got back into their ship, which was a refurbished destroyer, and the captain of the ship, Captain Ramon, basically went, all right, what do you guys want to do about this? And they all went, blow up the station. They're like, what do you mean? We were supposed to here to check on it. Blow it the fuck up. Get rid of it. Get rid of the whole fucking thing. Burn it to the goddamn ground. We do not need it anymore. It's just... Captain turned the Mac guns on it and just shot the fucking station. They're like, we did our job. We got the communication array up. None of what's in there should be allowed to come outside. Ever. Never, ever. Remove it.
That's the only logical choice.
It's just, in the words of Alien, nuke that shit from orbit.
I'm surprised you haven't had something with a xenomorph.
It's xenomorphs are as much as I like them, it's in D&D, they kind of fit the same shtick as a lot of like what I call thriller monsters fit, which is they're not really meant to be seen. When they do get seen, they're very powerful. And then they kind of lose that suspense because it is now no longer, it's in the vents, or it could be whatever. It's here, it's active. And in the words of Jesse Ventura, if it bleeds, we can kill it. So they see that it can be hurt, and so then they dogpile it, and then it stops being a horror movie. because they go, hey, it's the scene from Aladdin of he's got a sword. We all have swords, you idiots, and then they just fucking bum rush it. It's really good for
That's
low
fun.
parties, but that's just what it is. I have had that. I had them fight a Imperator class Titan before, which was a thing. Where it fired its plasma annihilator and ignited the atmosphere. Oopsie. Whoopsie.
Just casually sets the atmosphere on fire.
Whoopsie doopsie. I mean, the thing was massive. And so how they fought it was they brought down ships and Titans of their own, like Titans from Titanfall, were just trying to fucking break it and just crawling up it like fucking gross little creatures. And the way they beat it, in the lore of that world, the Imperium existed, but it was basically a splinter faction of humanity that basically went full crazy in the corner of the universe. And this Titan they were fighting was a planet-sized Titan, and so they had an NPC they go talk to named Odin, who was also a planet-sized Titan, because he had to be contained in cryosleep in a small moon that was a station. So to open up the moon and let him loose was like the last thing you ever wanted to do. So they had him come down to fight the Titan, and when they got inside the Titan, they had an orc sorcerer, like a green skin orc, who was a weird boy. Flavor
He must have
wise.
been believing real hard.
He was believing real hard, because he threw himself into the heart of the Titan, which held the Satan the Void Dragon in it.
No,
Oh my God.
no, why would you do that? No.
So instead of the Void Dragon being in the heart of Mars in 40k canon, in this one they basically found this and put it in the center of this Titan as a power source. And so the weird boy goes, I'm gonna fight the heart. If I tear out the heart, the Titan falls out. It'll play real good. And so he fucking does exactly that. He finds the heart of it with some of the other soldiers and just goes, I know how to fix this problem. Opens the hatch and throws himself in while just saying, I believe, and then just fucking explodes. And he takes out the Titan's heart. Void Dragon flies off into the fucking cosmos. And the only thing they find is like this small piece of him that they put in a flower pot.
Oh my god, they grew it.
They grew him back. They grew him back from a fucking like thumb they find.
I forgot orcs in 40k are essentially mushrooms.
Yeah, they're all fungi.
They're fungus creatures, so they grow him back from a fucking thumb. And so
Orcs are just the best.
he's just a head in a flower pot as his body is growing back, because he grows wrong, because of course he does. I was like, do you want to go through the normal process? He was like, no, I want to grow wrong. I said, okay, what does that mean? He goes, I want it to just be a head in a flower pot. I said, you know, they're probably just gonna fucking void you at that point, right? They're just gonna fire out the airlock or put you in a spot where you can't talk to anyone. He was like, yeah, but it's gonna be funny. I went, okay. Like, sure thing, pal. Oh, by the way, this is also the campaign I had 14 players in. So
You should have made it so he had like one giant arm or something. Just lift himself up
Just-
and move himself around.
he eventually just grew back, because I got tired of the bit. I was like, there was a time lapse, and he just fucking came back. I was like, I'm done with the bit. The bit was funny for like 3 sessions, and then I was like, all right, enough with the bit. No more bits. You've lost your bit privileges.
All he needed was another weird boy to believe that he could survive the explosion.
All he needed was another weird boy that was on the other side of the fucking galaxy. I mean, that's not the weirdest character. There was Cassius, who was an Eldari, who was the last one standing and didn't get taken back to the craft world during the last stand. And so he basically got lost and got picked up by this engineer group. that does asteroid cracking and planet cracking. And so he basically gave up his Eldari ways essentially and found that he was really good at asteroid cracking. Because not only does he live super long, he can see in the dark, he's nimble, he's fast, and he's strong. So they basically put him in CEC armor and said, you go, buddy. And so for like 50 years he worked for the SCAF. He worked for the fucking scavengers. And now he talks like he was from fucking Brooklyn, smoked 3 packs a day without effect, and would drink like a sailor. Just completely opposite of any Eldari you would ever meet in your life.
My God.
And then there was the goose in a suit.
Oh yeah.
Named Hank. Who Hank was this was a secret that didn't come up till they fought the war boss of the orcs they were currently dealing with. Hank was what they thought was a synthetic. He was a whole ass droid, a battle mech. Me and the person were making the story behind it of what exactly that would it be? What's the end goal? What's your character growth? Whatever. And they're like, they sent me a picture that was made that was Doom guy, but when he takes off the helmet, it's just a goose instead of like the Doom guy. And they're like, I want this to be my story arc. I went, really? They're like, yep. And so I had to draw up a story arc for them where they're part of an experimentary group that basically awaken animals to put them into synthetic bodies because animals are easier to control and they were basically cheaper than people. Go figure. And they were one of them. So they were a goose in a suit. And so how they would talk was in a TTS situation where they essentially would hit buttons to say words. And they didn't figure this out until they were fighting the war boss, where the war boss grabs their head and pulls it off and throws it. But when it clambers, they freak out because they think it's Hank's actual head, but they see it's a helmet. And then slowly from the chest cavity, from like the chassis, came the head of a goose who simply turned and went, ah! And then just started beating the fuck out of the war boss.
Oh my God.
And they were like, what?
Gym levels of bullshit right there.
Yeah.
That feels like it needs to be animated.
I've been saying that for years. If I was any good at animating, I would have. Because it was just so stupid of where it was just, oh yeah, just the orc war boss gets a swing on him and just hits him, but then something changes. The wind changes.
Oh, that's so good.
It was so fucking goofy. It made no fucking sense whatsoever. And I was like, you know, we'll run with it. We'll run with it. It's fine.
You probably love our current party. It's really weird. We have a Kalishtar Selûne cleric. I'm playing an orc Echo Knight, and our other party member. Oh no, we have an Elven ranger. They're a new player, so it's fair. And then our other character is a Path of the Giant Barbarian Kobold.
A Path of the Giant Barbarian Kobold. That's amazing. That's pretty good.
Fuck, just this tiny.
If he makes it to the level for the next upgrade to his rage, I think he has to build a scale model for our table for where his kobold becomes 26 feet tall.
God.
Just a 26-foot tall kobold.
He actually has separate models. He's called Grick, the character. He's an experiment that's gone partially wrong. So he's like 3.5 feet tall.
Right.
Ashen black, leaks, ashen scales everywhere. And then he turns into this currently 16-foot tall hulking behemoth, something straight out of like a kaiju movie. he's also we also use Grim Hollow transformations.
Oh,
So he's an
jeez.
elemental, and he has attuned to all 4 elements. So at will can just pick an element. He's a bare-fisted barbarian brawler.
Jeez.
Like he's bare-fisted or a grappler. He's built his kit around there, and it works.
That's
It is
gross.
so cool. He literally just gets this tiny, tiny little model of a kobold and just swaps it with another model that's about 4 times bigger than me.
Hey, it's about to get real up in here. He just, what?
Yeah, he's like, I've got to make another model soon because he 3D printed this.
Oh,
He's like,
jeez.
I've got to scale it up and print it again. But I've got to make sure the base stays the same size. I was like,
I gotta rescale it, guys. I fucking love that shit. That's always fun.
He prints most of our models unless our DM buys pre-mades, and then our DM likes painting models, so he's painted all of them.
Damn.
Like I have the model of my character from our previous campaign on my desk.
Yeah.
Because he passed away. My little Warforged artificer.
Yeah.
So cool. I won't be keeping the orc. Unfortunately, the person who printed him broke him 3 times.
Ooh. Damn.
He's missing half of his sword, and I'm pretty sure if someone taps him even slightly hard, his left arm's gonna fall off.
Just the arm will go kaplunk.
Yeah.
It will do the kaplunk.
He needs a new model anyway. I'm not even wearing armor anymore. Some stuff happened, and I have an unarmored defense based on my constitution.
Fair enough. I mean, that is unfortunately how it happens most times.
Yeah. When you sorry, continue. You were talking.
I drank dragon's blood, and I gained an unarmored constitution defense.
All right.
And then Aurak, he's called Aurak, my character, wasn't the most intelligent at the time. He's wearing a band of intelligence now. He got a crystal of constitution embedded into his sternum.
Huh.
The operation could have absolutely killed him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no. Like, that could have ended so poorly for him specifically.
So yeah, he now has 20 constitution. And an unarmored defense to go with it. Plus, Echo Knight fighters, a bunch of their abilities go off your con modifier.
Huh. That's gross, Sean. I want you to know that. You would get along with my other friend, who's also named Sean. Who's Sean LaGeorge. Fantastic individual. Bald as a cue ball. Love him to death. He is the other 40k guy that I usually shoot the shit with that's over in the UK. And he's a fantastic individual. You two would probably fucking talk each other's ears off because you two are very much the same. Also, Liz, what the hell are you doing to your microphone?
I don't know. My mic is very sensitive.
You need to calm the machine spirits, okay?
Yeah. Did you say the sacred chants and anoint it with the sacred oils?
I am sorry.
You're fine. It's one of those things.
No.
Uh-oh, Quinn's here. He's gonna show me something sensitive. Is that right, Quinn? No.
Get back here. Get back here, you cat.
You damnable cat, you get your ass back here. Where the fuck is the yoinky mod? I don't have it used enough.
I got him.
There we go. All right, good. Very good. Trying to run out of here, Quinn. That's not how that works, motherfucker.
Quinn trying to run.
He keeps trying to tell me that he's gonna show me stuff, and then he calls me cute and shit, and then he runs away. My feelings are forever hurt.
I'm gonna switch to my record on my Xbox with my controller because sometimes I'm mobile likes to be an tool, so I'll be.
Yeah, you're good. Motherfucker, that was one time.
It's okay. It's all right. I didn't know about the kid.
Yeah.
Quit. Not this clip. Yeah, no, it was that clip, buddy. It was that one. Get hit with the chocolate, bro.
Quinn, if it makes you feel any better, the clip that played for me was horrifying. Humiliation from Carrie on my own stream.
The chancla. Oh my god.
Kilo, I want you to know how much I love that emote because it is literally just the chancla, the heat-seeking chancla.
You don't mess with the heat-seeking chancla. People don't understand this. No matter where.
It doesn't matter who you are or where you've come from. You don't mess with the chancla. At least it wasn't the what that dick do clip. Oh, I mean, we can try again.
you
Roll the roulette. Roll
you,
it.
you brought that one up on
Alright, there we
yourself.
go.
Talk
There we
himself
go.
into a
Now
hole.
I calmed the machine spirits.
Very good. Very good.
Very
Let's
nice.
Let's see what it is.
Let's see where it goes. He's just like, no, I'm out of here.
No, I'm out of. Get back here.
Bring those sweet butt cheeks back here.
Oh my god, it's when he got kicked out of his own
Yeah.
shit.
just Quinn getting steppied out of his own shit. Man, you're gonna make Z jealous if you keep getting steppies like that, bro. You know this. You gotta be careful about that. I am liking this. I think I just need to do detail work and I can just do coloring and I'll have my new PNGs.
Ooh.
So when when Sean brought up,
Oh my god.
He was watching. He was in the cuck chair. Quinn, what the fuck?
what the hell is Quinn doing? I am scared.
He's being.
Is it unhinged hours already?
No. So you
I'm
guys know this.
screenshotting that. I'm keeping
Yeah.
that receipt.
Yep. Oh, where's my snipper tool? There it is. Hi, snippy tool.
Save us.
Yep. I'm just gonna yoink.
So when Sean brought up the whole fucking artificial rail cannon pistol, it kind of reminded me, like, I was playing Helldivers 2. My friend just got back to streaming. He's been gone since May. And he's, like, one of my best friends. He's from Northern Ireland. And I'm not going to, shout out his name or anything because that would be rude. But he's a good friend of mine. I showed him the variable. And I was using it. And I forgot I had it set to fire at all cylinders. So remember the scene on Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End where the fucking midget uses the cannon to get shot and get shot backwards? That's what happened to me. I slammed ass first into a charger and just get vibe checked. Into the air.
No.
We were doing a city mission, and there is a light pole. I fucking smashed that with my sternum, did a backflip, hit the ground, and somehow lived.
Amazing.
All my limbs were broken, and I just had to stim that shit.
I borrowed one of those off Carrie because I haven't got that pass yet. And I led down while firing it with that mode on, and I clipped through the fucking map. I just went straight through the floor, like, guys, help! And it just fell all. And I think I watched Carrie fire it, do a backflip over a boulder, and faceplant a tree and break their neck.
Every time I use the jetpack, somehow I always, like, when I'm in the city, and you know those light poles that bent in like an L, and they're shining down. I would like, hey guys, watch this. I'm gonna, like, do a leap of faith. Jumps over a charger, hits that fucker, and does a goddamn cartwheel and just hits the dirt and just eats shit. They're like, hey, you're a dumbass.
Jeez.
Helldivers, man.
Helldivers,
Yeah.
it's a time. It is a goddamn time.
Yeah, I'm back from hiatus because I was taking a major break because that's all I was playing for like 2 months straight.
I would
And-
love to stream it, but my PC does not like it at the moment.
For some reason, while I was, when I was streaming and stuff like that, I was getting really bad crunchy audio on my PS5 for some stupid reason. To find out the disc was dirty. I had to wipe the disc off. The sound goes back to normal. Because my reprimand sounded like a silenced SMG.
That wow, that's
I'm
That's
like,
a
why
new
is
one.
it going pew 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 pew? And then I clean off the disc. Go 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 go. I'm like, that's fucking better. My fucking 5 Dominator sounded like a fart in a jar.
Imagine somebody hearing that, like, something's not quite right here.
Right.
something
know what it
seems
is.
off.
Pew 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 pew.
So
I got some Terminids stuck in my fucking barrel. I'm sorry.
you gotta clean your barrels more often, man. You got Terminid gunk up in there.
Fucking takes a straw. Oh god, I got some fucking.
Why would you drink it?
It happens, okay? When you come back from a mission covered in Terminid gunk, it happens by accident.
It just gets in everything.
You
There's
take
no
the helmet off,
shells.
you know some of it gets on your face by accident.
Oh god,
Every
white was
time.
10.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Xbox update for Helldivers. New players and the Super Citizen players get that new pass token.
Yeah. And also the fact, like, people have already been, well, I'm not sure if people or Arrowhead was making trailers, like, based around Halo 3 ODST intro with, like,
that's
the
been
Helldiver
confirmed.
assets.
Yeah, it's been confirmed because in the newest PlayStation 3 trailer, with the song Here Comes the Boom, Ready or Not, at the end it plays the ODST music, and then it shows a pod dropping in a rain-covered city. And then it
It's
says
such nice.
on PlayStation, it's literally confirmed by them. I'm buying that immediately.
Yeah, it will be the first time since buying the game that I will probably put money into Helldivers.
I bought every single war bond except one, which was the police one. I grinded for that, and I bought everything because I love Arrowhead Studios.
I like earning it. The fact that you can earn it.
Yeah, I chose not to at one point because I have other things in the day, and I just don't have that kind of time to grind for 1,000 super credits and stuff
No, I
like
get
that.
it.
So,
That's fair.
and I was like sitting there, and I'm like the variable. I was the first one to make a automatic shotgun blunderbuss joke, and then it just blew up online, and I'm like, I make one joke, and now it's a fucking meme in the Helldivers community.
How do you think I feel about the community that we're in, where I've made like 8 different inside jokes by accident? Like, the guy was making the joke about before they went to sleep of, yeah, the guy who made the Dutch meme that we constantly make jokes about. This guy right here is now a published author. And it's just like, it's such a weird community. We're just built different.
Everyone around me
Exactly.
keeps calling you Party Master because of one of Tammy's dreams.
Party master.
Yep, I am the party master. I bring the party, apparently.
Where at least.
It's Apex has said it, and now Tammy has said it, is that apparently in Tammy's dreams, I bring the party and bring everyone back up mood-wise, and then Apex is like, yeah, you just bring that energy. I'm like, all right, cool. Like, I was a roadie for a while with some bands. I guess it just must have rubbed off into how I just live.
Yeah, it kind of makes me feel think of like there's a running joke between me where every time my router fucks up, I blame Pubby for spilling the fucking bong water. And I brought it up to Kai, and Kai's like, I'm sorry, I wanted to puff. I'm like, stop smoking at my router. No wonder
Well-
it smells like ganja.
Well, and that's the thing is like when we make bits in this group, it just kind of sticks because we just yes and. Like it's all improv, just yes and. Like it doesn't matter what it is, just yes and.
That's why I love this fucking group. It's like everybody I met so far, I fucking absolutely love. And it's like Grib and Kilo are like one of the 2 people that I have like a huge connection with because they were there for me for some times that I was going through some shit. And Kai's community has been absolutely fantastic. Like, I can't make it to every fucking stream. I tried to make it to Grim streams and frickin' like Puppy stream yesterday. I couldn't make it because I was just absolutely dog ass tired, pun intended.
No, yeah, I
And-
caught the beginning, went to bed, woke up, caught the rest of it, caught some of it, and then was dipping in and out in between my breaks at work because
Yeah.
I worked the day.
Like, I did pop in for the stream where they were playing Overwatch, and one of the people, Rune, was like, "Give me your seed."
Oh, Rune's
Yeah.
great.
Rune's,
I love Rune.
I
Rune's
love
a fucking
Rune.
ball.
I love Rooney, and fucking you just hear fucking her freaking Kai's significant other scream at Pubby, "Give me your seed, I need healing."
Rune is a fucking
Dude,
champ,
over-
man. He
Yeah,
is
they're-
whole nother breed.
I really do love the community, and like I don't get along with like everybody, but
Nobody
you
can get
know,
on with everyone.
Yeah, like that's
exactly. Like, I'm not gonna bring up Pacifics, but there's one Pacific person that I don't really get along with. But I tried my best, you know, to get along with people because one, Pubby and Grimm's community are the ones that really are the glue that hold me together the most, and I love that because, you know, every Discord's gonna have that one person or group of people that like are gonna be stupidly connected and like work well together. And that's what I love about your community is it's like a lot of fun.
I mean, that's
Time
the
zones
idea.
suck. I just wish
Yeah.
I could catch more of your streams. Time zones suck.
Yeah, time zones.
I
Yes,
know,
time zone
right?
does suck.
I would know because one of my relationships in my poly, it lives in Spain, and no matter what fucking time it is in his zone, we always make time for each other for some reason, and he's halfway across the world. It'll be like fucking 3 in the morning for me, and it'll be like you know, afternoon time for him, or you know, getting late for him, and we always have time to hang out, which is so weird. And then there's my girlfriend, which she lives in a state that's close to mine, and we have the same time zone. But with her job and everything, we only get to hang out every Sunday, if she can, depending on, you know, fucking weather or if she's tired or not. So it frickin' sucks, but we keep in contact.
Well, makes me glad with me and Carrie that Carrie's only an hour ahead of me. Because I'm in the
Yeah.
UK and Carrie's in Germany.
My girlfriend literally lives in Ohio, so we have the same time zone, and I live in New York.
Well, you know what? You're just a dingus. Deal with that.
I know I am.
You
Don't make me pull the knife out again.
think
out the
your
knife.
fucking knife scares me?
Tammy's done amazing work on all of these
Oh.
emotes I've seen.
She has
Yes.
been yucking. She has been cooking something fierce.
I nearly made her cry yesterday morning for me.
Oh no.
She set up the Ko-fi, didn't she?
Yeah.
And me, Carrie, her, and Clay had arranged to play Helldivers yesterday. So we were in the morning, and we were playing. And in between one of the missions, I was like, "Give me a minute." All I hear is my phone going off. I don't know if any of you watch Final Space. My notification noise is Mooncake going chukripa. So they're just constantly hearing noise. It's my PayPal security.
Right.
So I'm trying to log into my business account. I sent her $100 Australian
Jeez.
for her Ko-fi because she's already made me 11 emotes
Yeah.
without asking me. Originally Clay mentioned it. He was like, "She wants to make you emotes. Send us some ideas." I sent 3.
And she just
3 that
ran,
I'd
yeah.
scribbled down basic sketches with on the sketchbook image I have, and I sent her that. Was it?
She's been cooking. She's fucking hauling ass.
It's
Like,
kind of like how I'm
absolutely.
fucking angry at Kilo and Grim for showing up to one of my streams and basically like, hey, get loved on, nerd, and then I react Grim all the fucking time.
Yeah, you keep trying to fight back against the affection. I tell you to shut up because you deserve it.
Gonna get loved on. Jeez.
You need a sus love emote, Grim.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
Mine's just gonna be the long brick. I already have the
just
It is
saying.
the long brick.
I already have the small
The
brick.
long
The
chip.
sus love one is just gonna be the long brick.
It reminds me of the long chip joke. The long chip.
Yeah, Sammy made that one on a complete joke and sent it to me. I was like, I love this.
It's fucking great, man. It's such a good fucking emote. Like I said,
The
she's
I love the,
cooking.
I love
carry-
the brick love emote a lot.
The Carrie one I have with the credit card, that's actually Carrie's emote, but Carrie obviously doesn't have the ability to have emotes on Twitch for
Right.
themselves. I think it's apparently something that's being rolled out to non-affiliates.
Huh.
Eventually, so I was just like, I'll just put it on one of my subslots, and it's in the
Yeah.
Discord for now.
Yeah.
I love it.
But that one is very funny. Like, I saw that one and I was like, heh.
Tammy already has an idea for an animated emote when she figures out how to do those.
Oh no.
So I
I
haven't
still
put,
need to get emotes eventually, but it's just I don't have the time.
I haven't put proper filters on my OBS for my microphone, so she just keeps getting angry typing from me.
Angry typing noises.
Because I have a full mechanical keyboard, so if I'm typing
Oh.
fast, you hear it.
Just
I have a Corsair K100. It's clickety clack.
Oh,
Sounds
I
like
have
mine.
I have what is it? I have MX Blues in mine.
Oh, I don't. What? I think they're
Very
cherries.
clickies. Yeah, MX Blues. I actually see the funniest thing is I actually want to switch out the switches on my board, and I wanted MX Whites. I think they're called MX Milky Whites. They're kind of a mix between the blues I have right now and the greens. So I've tested the greens too, and I kind of like that one. But I want it a little less clicky, but still clicky because I like clicky keyboards. I'm
No,
one of
more
those
click.
people.
I want
More
more
click.
click.
All the click.
You want more click, click.
It
click.
tickles the brain.
I was streaming Terraria on Friday in place of Cyberpunk because of the heat here. My computer would have committed suicide. I was wikiing something because I was confused by a recipe, and all I see in chat in all caps is keyboard ASMR from Tammy. She's like, I was googling something. Give us what the audience wants.
Give the people
Oh my!
want more.
Oh, my noise
cookies.
suppression actually cuts it off. Hold up. Here, you want to hear what my keyboard sounds like?
Oh
Hold up.
jeez.
Here, let me take out the suppression.
Oh,
Hang on, let me swap mine back off of grid because
Oh,
on
no.
Discord it's fine.
Yeah. Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Pull up a
That-
notepad
That is
and
some
type
straight
please.
clacking, bro. That is some straight clack-a-lacking.
Yeah. All right.
But however it came through on Discord, then
Mm-hmm.
it's completely unfiltered on my OBS. So it's worse.
Oh yeah,
jeez.
it's you could hear mine on OBS too. Even though I have a noise gate and everything,
Yeah,
it's able to. It's funny. I have like all the other low sounds or lowish sounds erased, like my fan running. But as soon as my keyboard starts typing, it comes through, and I'm like, bruh.
Yeah. I don't even remember what I was looking up. I think this was just prior to me wasting 30 minutes on an enemy I was trying to kill that I couldn't spawn.
Mhm. Oh, that reminds me. I actually need to go check on VGen because I actually have some emotes in the work that were commissioned. Yes.
Shiny.
Fancy schmancy.
Yeah, I have one emote that I'm working on myself, which is my raid emote, because I have very specific ideas for my raid emote.
I see.
And I'm doing it in Sprite because, pixel art.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
it's still in the
I
queue.
work
was just
5 days a
wondering.
week in retail, so I have the creative willpower of a potato at the moment.
Yeah,
It's okay.
I get that
Understandable.
completely. I'm a sous chef, man, and then I'm also
Yeah.
a
Yeah,
dad
I
of 2
remember
gremlins.
fucking Grim brings this stuff up to me occasionally.
Ah.
We'll talk about work. And he's like, "Ugh, I'm about to fucking
You guys
sink this
refresh
employee's
my will in
battleship."
humanity. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got to battle with the best and worst of humanity. I work at the hospital. I got to deal with idiots both on my side and my patients.
My mum works in a hospital, so I get stories. My mum gets stories from me in retail of the stupid customers, and then I get the stories from everything stupid in the hospital.
Yep.
Oh god.
And what's funny is that when me and Kilo talk about it, it's I worked in the hospital as well years ago. I was a trauma medic, and my wife is an ICU nurse.
Oh no.
So me and her like to swap stories, and like when me and Kilo would talk, we're just like, "Oh yeah, it's this," and he's like, "Oh yeah,and I'm like, "Oh yeah, like that shit
Oh, yeah.
sucks." I'm like, "Oh yeah." You ain't gotta fucking explain it. I know.
I'm glad when I don't have to explain it to everyone, because it's hard explaining the shit that we go through sometimes. It's just like, if you haven't lived it, it's going to be you're gonna hear it and you're like, that doesn't make sense. You shut you not. Yes, it doesn't make sense, but it happened.
You mean
I tell you what, I was talking to Shaitar in DMs because we were discussing a Power World server, and I said that I don't know. I'm introverted. I struggle talking to people. It doesn't show too much right now, but I said I don't know how I survived 8 years of retail, because it's 8 years for me in my job this year.
Jeez.
And Shaitar was like, I probably wouldn't survive 80 minutes. I was like, the only time I've probably ever come close to a mental break in my job was COVID.
Oh
Yeah,
god, yeah.
I don't even want to start with COVID shit.
Yeah.
I started as a medic just before the pandemic hit.
Oh no.
Yeah. I was on the bus working as a medic before the pandemic hit, and then I got the job in the emergency department just before it happened. So I was there from start to about a year and a half in before my wife basically was pregnant with our first kid, and I wound up having to get a day job because both of us couldn't work overnights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was just
I
like,
remember that. I was the first person in because I worked at a skilled nursing facility, or an old folks home, just to put it simplicity. I was the first person on our staff that got COVID. I was out for like almost a month and a half. It was horrible. I felt like I was going to die.
Same here when I had it.
Same.
I was very lucky that I was like, I already knew how to fucking quarantine myself, because I was living with my brother at the time. And I told him, you're staying on the other side of this fucking door. Do not open it unless you need to. And if you open it, cover your mouth, because I already had like 9/10 of an idea of how this fucking shit was spreading. So I was like, cover your mouth, slide me whatever you need, wash your hands afterwards. Do not come into my room. So
Yeah.
that's what happened. And when I got back, they kept me in the front half of the facility, which was literally designated for for all the COVID patients we were starting to get now. One, because I already had the natural immunity. Apparently doesn't carry on for over like 6 months. That's from what I was getting the information from. So I was just there. I was up in the front all day. I was in fucking gown, gloves, N95. I had to get some, because I wear glasses. I had to actually get some like goggles, like prescription eye shields for myself because of all that. I was just like, ugh. Every day.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I remember
It was
when I
killer.
worked at a hospital for fucking school, we had this project, this thing where we got to do different career paths, and it was kind of like a practice thing, and we got to work in the hospital, and they pulled some strings at the hospital, and I got to clean, just remove hip replacements. Had to wear a full hazmat suit and everything. Oh my fucking god. The gore and the shit that were on these hip replacements. I was pulling out chunks of bone. I was pulling off tendons. Me and the other guy who was working there for years sees me. I'm calm as a cucumber, and he's like, "You're not freaked out by this shit?" And I'm like, I look at him in the suit, and I'm like, I've watched enough horror movies. This stuff I'm desensitized to, and I'm just sitting there scrubbing the fuck out of this freshly removed. It's still covered in blood, dripping.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what would have been the best line to retort with, to retaliate with? I just finished playing Doom.
I was
I just
mostly
finished
in
playing
linens and
Doom.
stuff, cleaning like stuff
Jeez.
for old folks. I had this amazing Scottish nurse that I was working with, and oh my god, the fucking humor between me and her. I was her favorite. Like every time she'd see me, she would be like, we would, shoot the shit and have banter. On the last day of our internship there, they got us like the people we worked for. Each of us got us gifts. She got me a CD case because she knows I'm a gamer. I still have that case to this day.
Nice.
Nice.
She was such a fucking sweet old lady. I helped her with her tech issues because she had a computer, and she asked me stuff, and she'd come back the next day and be like, "Hey, thank you. What you told me worked." And I'm like, "No problem."
When someone
got-
actually listens to tech advice.
Right?
Mhm.
You like got a new computer and everything, and I wrote some stuff down for her and told her what programs did what, how to send emails, how to set up one, and I did it where it was easily understandable because she was like in her 50s and stuff like that. So she's like, I'm not really tech savvy, so I did it like 1 through 10 and very simplified so she would understand it. And she's like, hey, I got my email set up and everything and all this other shit for like, family, and I teach her how to make at the time, Facebook was relatively, kicking off, and I taught her how to make make a Facebook account and add friends and stuff like that and family members and stuff like that. She was very, very grateful for me, like, helping her. She's like, I'm sorry I'm asking. I'm like, don't be sorry. Like, you're actually smart. Like the morons that I have to teach simple, basic shit you understand, because I remember we went to a tech seminar at a work, and I knew more than the fucking IT guy did. And he's been doing this for like fucking 20 years. And I come up and I write a line of code for a router, and he's just sitting there slack-jawed on the floor, and he's like, how long have you doing this? 2 fucking months. I'm still in my first year of IT in school. This shit should come fucking simplistic to you. Like, seriously, he's like, dude, I should fucking hire you at this point.
This is the thing, though. It's people get complacent in their job, is what it is.
Yes, absolutely.
In jobs that the industry is always rapidly moving, like tech or like in the medical field, it's like there's new stuff that we're not getting taught because one, they're only trying to keep retention and they're not willing to teach us new things. Sometimes they are, but it's just like a one-off PowerPoint presentation that's like 30 minutes long. Ask me how I know this. And I have to go and do my own fucking research.
That's how I felt like in my IT class.
It's literally it's literally that. It's kind of sad, but yeah.
Yeah, because the thing is that I worked with Cisco routers and stuff like that, and our teacher, Mr. Watts, fucking loved him so much. He was a great teacher, and like out of the students, like I was his number 1 in his second class. Like he would always come up to me and be like, hey, can you explain this to the class? And I'll be like, okay, here's a PowerPoint presentation using video game metaphors and video game references to explain how packages are sent. I used Chaos Emeralds from Sonic the Hedgehog as a basis, and somehow my class understood where the fuck I was coming from. And stuff
You're
like
a
that.
wizard.
And they're like, yeah,
You're
like
a
back that. I
You're
would be like,
wizardless.
okay. I'm like, okay, here's an example. Chaos Emeralds, each of them have their own abilities, aka, and everything. And I explained to them, just imagine packages. The packages are energy transfers. How Sonic goes supersonic, he uses the energy transfers of all 7 Chaos Emeralds to become one form. That's how a package is created. And that said package is sent through the remaining Chaos Emeralds, which give Sonic power. And one of the kids there that I wanted to bash with a stick, I fucking hated him. His name was Cameron. He did not belong in that class whatsoever. Because he wouldn't do his fucking work. I had to pick up his slack. He was too busy surfing like the internet for like automotive shit. I'm like, dude, you should have went to fucking automotive, you dingus. So I'm sitting there.
Yeah.
We had to work on a router from scratch. We had to code the entire thing to hook to the internet. I was hooked up with a kid named Casey who's fairly intelligent. He was the class clown, but he was a smart motherfucker. Loved him to death. Me and him got paired together. We were the first ones done. Because me and him already had things planned. He called me up a night before. I gave him my number. He gave me his. He called me. We stood up until probably 2 in the morning on a fucking Sunday, planning shit out because the project was starting on Monday. So afternoon rolls around. There were 2 schools that I went to. I went to my normal school, and then we would take a bus to the other school that basically was our career. It was called BOCES. And BOCES is for kids with special needs to learn different career paths. And, me being the fucking prodigal genius in my family when it comes to tech, anything that breaks, I walk near it, it starts working again. My friends called me the tech priest for a reason. So we're sitting there, me and Casey, Mr. Watts is like, gets us all in the front of the class, pulls down a thing, and is like, okay, Casey, dead name, you're doing this. So-and-so are put together. And so me and Casey are at my workstation, which I was next to a girl that I absolutely hated because she hated that I was a genius and she hated that I was fucking smart and that I knew what I was talking about. And so me and Casey are working, and we're like, okay, we're done. Mr. Watts is like, okay, press this button. We're connected to the internet. Everybody in the class just turns to me. Cameron has the chick Danny. She has a shit-eating, like, fucking Karen-looking look on her face, rolling her eyes. Everybody's clapping. She's just looking at me like an asshole. And my friend Sean, who sits across from me and my friend Mike, he pulls me aside. He's like, how the fuck are you good with this shit? 1, I grew up in the 90s. 2, I know what I'm talking about. 3, I worked on computers at a very young age because we had a roommate that lived with us that had like 5 computer towers, and we would do fucking Quake 2 and Quake 3 fucking LAN parties. So I had to learn this shit at a young age. And this was my first year. The second year is really where I took off, and a lot of people would come to me for questions and stuff like that. And there was this jock kid that was in our class. Fucking genius. And he would pull me aside. He'd be like, hey, dead name, I need your help with this algorithm, like with this code. I can't really, crack it with the IP address. And I'm like, okay, you do so and so, tech mumbo jumbo here. Press enter, he's connected to the internet. And he just looks at me like, you need to go to college for this shit. I'm like, college isn't going to do fuck for me. It's just going to put me in debt. I'd rather do this homebrew style where I can learn at my own pace without some moron who's several generations behind doesn't understand what the fuck I'm talking about because he worked with shit that was from the fucking 80s. It's like, I'm the tech genius in my family. anything breaks, my brother comes to me, my dad comes to me. Hey, my laptop's working up. I just stare at it. Okay, it's working now. And then I walk away. That's how tech works in my house. That was a mouthful.
Yeah, I think it is almost 5 hours of doing this. Sean, it is late for you. You need to go hit the rack.
Later
Yeah,
than this
Sean.
thing.
Yes. And then I think we're going to raid out here, go pay a visit to some friendos, and then I'll probably wrap up some editing on my images, maybe do some dives, and then I myself will go to bed because I have to go pick up the kids in the morning. So,
Also, quick note: I found the tile work,
nice.
which is going into your Creative Times channel.
Yes. Nice. I like it.
Ooh, screwdriver.
Ooh, screwdriver.
Ooh,
Sorry, I'm playing a game right now too, so I'm like, ooh, screwdriver.
I smell Phillips head screwdrivers.
Since you're going to be playing, you said you're going to do some dives, so that means you're going to be playing Helldivers, Graham.
More than likely.
Are you down to play with me?
Oh yeah, we can run some stuff. I won't need to finish up this PNG work, but yeah, we can do that.
All right, sounds good to me because I have nothing better to do. I'm wired on like 3 fucking G Fuel, so I'm
Jesus.
good.
Well,
That's gonna be
definitely
me
play for a
tomorrow.
bit. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a thing. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Kilo.
Oh,
Thank
no
you,
problem.
Sean.
This
Thank
was
you,
a lot of
Very
fucking
much
fun.
so.
Thank you all for hanging out with us tonight. And if you aren't following these fantastic people, you should fix that and try again.
Fix that and
Put
try
in the
again.
love.
Yes.
But as always, I'm Grim of Grim Hour Productions. This was Grim's House Party. I know we started a little bit earlier, but we're going to end a little earlier to get everyone to sleep. And we're going to go right into Cox, who's currently playing Mage Arena with Mar, as well as a bunch of our other small-time friends. And so we're going to go show them the love. Do so for the
Get your
Dungeon
bricks ready.
Father and for your own understanding of the word. But for now, it's goodbye. But it's not forever. We'll see y'all later.